Hey, what's up, boys? Welcome to the stream. Kebab G96 says, let's go. And Comrade Guy says, smooth operator. Comrade Kebab, what's cracking, boys? Welcome to the stream. We have a real tough one coming up here. This is definitely going to test my abilities for sure. Divide at Impera is not an easy mod by any stretch of the imagination, and this campaign that we're going to be playing is not an easy campaign either. So Hannibal at the gates. We're going to be playing as Rome. In Iberia, Hannibal Barca has vowed to take vengeance upon Rome following Carthage's defeat in their first war. Seizing pro-Roman Saguntum, Hannibal plans to invade Italy and destroy Rome once and for all. Despite its control of Italy, Rome's expansion has been swift and is therefore fragile. Carthaginian progress in Iberia must be checked by any means. Hannibal is gathering his allies as he approaches. The Gauls of northern Italy must be contained before they can join forces with him. However, Rome must tread carefully, for Hannibal is a skilled general and a dangerous enemy. To defeat him, it must be prepared to strike at the heart of the Carthaginian state, the great city itself. Alright, start year 218 BC. Starting challenge apparently is easy, so we'll see how that goes. Agrarian backbone, 15% wealth from agricultural buildings. Pride of Rome. Public order bonus, maximum of +4 from presence of Latin culture. Carthago delenda est. Major diplomatic penalty with all Punic fashions. Nathan Kotera says, howdy Ragnarok. Not sure if you're a history buff like me, but God, do I love Carthage. Yeah, you know what? We did a faction vote whether we should play this campaign as Carthage or Rome, and Rome won it by a hair, 56% to 44%. So that's why, because I was honestly, I was honestly looking forward to playing as Carthage to mix things up, because I've been playing a lot of Roman campaigns lately, but have to give the people what they want. Comrade says, I just use the golden rule. If you're having a hard time, just pull out the Desert Eagle and do a 360. All those noobs. Yeah, oh man. The Desert Eagle, eh? Yeah, this is definitely going to be interesting. I don't know how well tailored the mod is to these sort of sub-campaigns. I know there's actually some campaigns that have been added by the mod. I think there's one for Alexander. I think there's a couple of Greek campaigns actually. But yeah, Nathan, I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm a history buff, but I do really enjoy reading and learning about history. One of the things I would love to do is I would love to go back to school and just, study history full time. I think that would be a really rewarding experience.
Hannibal, my son, stand before the gods and swear, from this day until your last, that you will always be an enemy of Rome.
The treaty that binds you.
Your treaty is unacceptable!
I will remind you, the last time Carthage resisted Rome, your fathers were buried in the fields of Sicily. Those that didn't greet the dirt with open arms, we sent to serve Neptune in the waters of the Agates. The Mediterranean is undoubtedly ours, not yours. You gifted us whatever scraps of it you held, when you and your mercenaries scurried back to your barbaric fishing village. And I am sent here to ask you to decide between peace and open conflict, as if you truly have a choice.
I choose war.
Dum dum dum. Shabal says, hey, how are you? And we all know you prefer to play the Romans, you stinking woman-stealing Roman. Well,
it is over 20 years since war last raged across Sicily. Since its defeat, Carthage's gaze has turned towards Iberia, making great profits there. Now a Carthaginian general named Hannibal Barca has sacked Saguntum, a valued ally of Rome. War can be your only response. The battleground of Iberia is ripe for conquest. Great riches can be found in her mines and manpower. Those riches should belong to Rome. Our diplomats can join the offensive. If the allies of Carthage can be persuaded to break away, our army's task will be all the easier. The Mediterranean will belong to Rome. Carthage must be destroyed.
Shabal, we actually had, we did a faction vote, and I was just saying that the result of the vote was 56% in favor of Rome and 44% in favor of Carthage. So it was a really close vote. I honestly would have probably preferred to play as Carthage because, yeah, we have been playing a ton of Roman campaigns lately, so it would have been nice to switch things up. Kebab, how are you, brother? Welcome to the stream. Here there are lions. Far across the Mediterranean, the Barcan Hellions dare to challenge our power. Before destroying these Carthaginian pests, however, we must secure our borders against them. Control 30 settlements either by direct ownership or through client states and military allies. And the Gauls in the Po Valley grow restless and take up arms against us once more. We cannot fight effectively against Carthage with the Gauls at our backs. They must be pacified. Completely control the following one province either by direct ownership or through client states and military allies. Gallia Cisalpina. Our allies in Massilia have come to blows with hostile Gauls in the mountains beyond the sea. Intervention would allow us to further Rome's influence in the region. Be at war with the following faction, the Allobarages. And the survival of our alliance with the Massilii in Africa is imperative. Mutual trade will reinforce both our treasuries and dispose them further toward us. Establish trade relations with the following faction, Massilii. Treasury plus 1,000. My experience is usually the Massilii get wiped out, but I mean this is going to be a very different campaign because it is Divide at Impera, so should make things interesting. Should make things very interesting. Shabal says, good evening, how are you? I know I used to use two different users to vote for Carthage at Kebab. Oh, that's fantastic, Shabal. Yeah, I think Carthage would have been a fun campaign for sure. But yeah, I mean Rome is always a good time as well. Shrine of Mars. What is that? Okay, plus 2 public order, plus 2 melee defense skill for all units, local province. I don't think what does it get on the plus 1% first and second class citizens? What I feel like the Basilica, like I always go with the Temple of Jupiter. It's a little bit better. We could convert it. Take 6 turns to convert it, or we could just demolish it and rebuild. Oh man, you know what? I should have scouted out the campaign a little bit and sort of got a little bit of an idea of what I how I wanted to approach things. What do we have available for units? Manpower cost, plebs. We got plenty of plebs available. Principes. Alright, so probably get a lot of Principes. Melee attack 12, melee defense 17, charge bonus. They do have some ammunition. Hey Vacoma, how are you, brother? Bob says, historical question, what are the odds Hannibal just wanted to go skiing using his elephants as ski lifts and sacking Rome was just a side objective? Principes Semoniti. I mean, that's a possibility. You know. Okay, yeah, these guys are a little bit better. So probably go with these Principes. We start with 25,000 gold. That's not too bad. I just want to scout out. We've got a lot of options for units here. Astadi. This guy's upkeep 171. Their upkeep is lower. Can I... Just wondering if there's a way to pin them. This guy is melee attack 12, melee defense 17, 10, and 16. Charge bonus 17, charge bonus 18, weapon damage 26, weapon damage 24, armor 25, armor 35, base morale 56, base morale 52. Yeah, I think alright, a Triarii. These guys upkeep cost 302. Chabal says, I'm not complaining, Rome also good. It's just always fun to play the opposite of what happened in history, and Carthage has elephants, which is always fun. Yeah, I wonder how the elephants will be in this mod. Chabal says he was looking for the website Ski in Switzerland and just accidentally took one wrong turn. Somehow he got to Rome. We've got the Triarii. We've got quite a excuse me, quite a few of those available. Those are probably going to be, yeah, our best of this class. But then we've got War Dogs. And we've also got these guys, Ligurian Skirmishers. Patriciae. We're gonna need cavalry for sure. Patriciae. These guys are Patriciae as well. Yeah, just we're gonna take our time here and really take a look at things because I'm not crazy familiar with the mod. I played it a tiny bit, but it's quite a while ago since I have played it. Kebab says, I'm very eager to see the state of Rome 2 AI. I don't think it was ever that good, but after all these years, I'm more hopeful. Yeah, well, I mean, they did do a number of updates over the years. Holy sweet mother. That's expensive to upgrade. Alright, level 2, level 3, Romanized. These are archers, are they not? Does not tell you what their okay, there it is, range 165. Missile damage 15. Ammunition is only 15 though. Upkeep cost is fairly light. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how useful they're going to be. We have, okay. It doesn't tell you here which group it's coming from, but my guess is probably the plebs or possibly
Ready for battle.
Possibly this group, the Romanized. The Peregrini. Alright, I think I've got kind of an idea of what composition of troops I want to go with. And more than likely we'll be getting most of our troops from Rome, because that's where we've got the population. But I think, alright, let's take a look at the diplomacy, what the diplomatic situation is. We're at war with the Volce, Carthage, Liguria, and okay. Can we get trade agreements with these guys?
Although my ancestors and people expect talk with purpose and honesty.
You bled.
A flapping tongue that speaks without wisdom is not welcome. Be like a spear and have a point. Ha ha!
Such a bad joke. Oh my god. The bully.
Welcome. Speed.
Yeah, they don't want.
Come on.
Don't want to trade with us. They don't like us so much. Feel like our clients are probably going to betray us.
We will gladly listen to your offers.
They don't want to trade. Basilia.
Welcome, friend. Welcome.
Guys up
Come,
for trade. They're
sit.
not up for trade.
Enjoy.
We get a reward if we can manage
Welcome,
trade
friend.
with these guys.
Welcome. Come, sit. Enjoy the pleasures of my home, and let us find accord.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
You are welcome. Although my ancestors and people expect talk with purpose and honesty.
Oh, look at this. These guys must be rich. Most we can get is 3,000, but I will definitely take it. But I think that is good. Oh wait, we've got Syracuse here as well.
If I can give you a fair answer, you will have it.
Son of a bitch. Alright, 6,000 gold. Not bad.
With it?
Defensive ally, defensive ally. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. But at least we start the game with a fair bit of allies. The thing is, I think some of them will likely declare war on one another. But we'll see how it goes. All right, let's see where this agent is. But that gives us a fair bit of cash to work with, which is nice. Where is this agent? I wonder if it's better just to disband this guy and recruit a new one, because he's not going to be very useful over here. Corrupts local officials, forcing them to give you gold for the taxes in the settlement. The settlement's records do not reflect this, of course. I'm not going to deploy him there because I don't want to upset them, but we can deploy him in Carthage and we can make a little bit of money that way. Alright. Corrales, military wharf. You know what, we might keep the military wharf there. Where does it show you the population? Ah, here's the population here. Oh shit, and we've got region supplies to worry about. Supply production. Corrales, region population. Okay, there's the population. Change capital. Change capital to Corrales. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of this. I know I want to do that, and I'm gonna get rid of this. So I know I want to do that as well. We should probably build some farms in this province. Public fields. Trader. Medicus. Medicus is pretty good. Provides sanitation and sanitation, growth, public order, and second class citizen and third class citizen growth. Colonia. Minus 12% upkeep for all land units, local armies. That is interesting. Fortified garrison. Interesting. Maybe I might do that in out here in Corrales. Just because we don't have a way to defend this. So if we build a garrison here, we could yeah, and if we can keep the cost of the garrison down, it wouldn't be half bad. Because there's a possibility Carthage might invade these islands, and I'd rather, I mean, it's only whether or not it's worth defending is another question. But I think we'll just go with the standard farm. 250 wealth from livestock. Warhorse. As far as the warhorse resource. Food, public order. Yeah, I think probably be building the grain silos pretty much everywhere. I'm gonna put you in here. Who's in command of this force? Publius Scipio the Elder. And then who do we have over here?
We hunger for battle.
Publius Scipio. Like, what I want to do is start recruiting troops right away. And we are gonna go with Principes
It's a good life.
and just get as many of those as we can. I think those are gonna be our best units here. We'll need to support them with some cavalry as well. And I'm hoping we've got the siege workshop here too. Warren says Rome 2 is pretty fun. Kebab. I want to upgrade this to level 3. I want to get access to the archers. I don't know how useful archers are going to be in this because the units are pretty large. So like these archers only have 15 ammunition. So I don't know how much damage they'll be able to get done. But we will recruit them. And kind of same kind of situation with artillery. Which okay, this is recruited from plebs.
We hunger for battle.
Let me take a look at this. We're at war with these guys. It's gonna take us a little while to build up our forces to take them on. We have a fleet and a general down there too. But yeah. Let's start recruiting some artillery pieces. What else do we have available here? That's pretty. We have Principes. I don't think we need this well, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Having multiple areas where we can recruit from might not be a bad thing. Population in Rome is 48,000. Population here is 30,000. So you know what? I'm gonna actually build that here also. And then we can get rid of this. Kebab says, I believe you, but I still prefer Attila for the Roman experience. Military wharf. I think probably just having the one military wharf over here at Corrales is probably fine. We don't necessarily need one over here as well. Where's the army here? Yeah, they are there.
Ready for battle.
Ooh. Those, holy shit, look at the upkeep on these guys. Range 150. I think these guys are... Yeah, these guys are mercenaries. Bob says, I feel like it's a more romantic setting to protect Rome from falling as opposed to the other way around. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know that we want to keep these. Missile damage 18, range 150, ammunition 18. The upkeep is pretty high. I think we're gonna disband those.
Fleet reporting.
What's the upkeep on the fleet? 450, 200, 200, 200. Our income is actually pretty decent. That could probably change pretty quick. I'm going to disband the fleet as well for now, just to save on cash. And son of a bitch, we spent our money really quick. I'm gonna demolish that. I'm gonna demolish the Shrine of Mercury as well. What do we have available to recruit here? So we got Principes here. We could get up to 15 of them. So let's just start building up a force down here as well. I think the Principes should perform really well. I'm hoping. If they don't, if they don't perform well, we're gonna be in trouble. Let's just do a scan of our provinces. Yeah, so we'll keep the military building there for now. This province, the public order is not so hot. Characters, cultural differences, taxes, slaves. Public order's fine over here. Public order's okay in Corellis. I do want to raise an army in Corellis, but we can probably wait till next turn. What's the population in this province? Population is 25,000 in this province too. Though I wonder if that... Alright, I'm gonna leave the Field of Mars here for the time being, because this province might come under attack. And the extra garrison would be useful. Alright, I'm not gonna change too much. Kebab says, what I mean to say is that this is a pretty great game, and I've heard great things about DEI. Yeah, everybody really raves about Div Day at Impera. It definitely adds some depth to Rome 2, which some much needed depth, I would say. Alright, now the thing that's going to be a real pain in the ass is, this is always a pain in the ass to manage, though, yeah. Politics, minus 47. Difficulty level, minus 25. Imperium level, minus 5. Hates barbarians, minus 8. Government type, minus 10. Promoted characters, 1. So we're protected for 20 turns. We can switch to an empire at some point, but that causes its own problems. Plus 5 loyalty for all political parties. Yeah, this minus, oh, and these guys are minus 37, or minus 30 rather. Take a look at the map here. Political parties. So they don't have any territory yet. Alright, I mean, we've got 20 turns to sort that out, but yeah, that's gonna be, that is gonna be a little bit of an issue to deal with. Which party is he a member of? It's part of the Junia. Alright, is the technology, I wonder if the technology has changed much here, if it's pretty well the same. Doesn't look all that different. Yeah, no, this looks like all the regular technologies. I mean, the technology is pretty straightforward, but I think they've done a pretty good job in Rome 2 with the tech. These are some pretty good technologies here, if we want to be diplomatic. But I think what we want to focus on initially, sanitation, all regions. So actually, you know what, it looks like this would be really good, the concrete. Looks like they have tweaked the technologies actually a little bit. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for +2 loyalty for all political parties. That would be useful. Usually go for these public order bonuses first. Try and go for those. Is there tax rate? Yeah, let's start with this. +1 influence per turn for the ruling party and +2 loyalty for all political parties. I mean, it's not huge, but I mean, just try and see if we can get that to add up. But what we really want is the public order bonuses. We might go down this route as well, so that we can gain some allies. But we'll try and see if we can get our research rate going. Evil Yoda says 420 time, I guess. What's up, Evil Yoda? How are you, man? Yeah, we do have an archives here. What do we have for options for? We do call to arms. We could save some money with this recruitment, because we are going to be doing a lot of recruitment over during the beginning of the campaign here. -15, it would save us a fair bit of money, but the growth would hurt. The public order is not going to hurt too much, though we are demolishing these 2 buildings, which are helping our public order here. Export food, import food, sell slaves. Romanization, bread and games, wealth from all commerce buildings, +15 loyalty to political party ruling this province. Party loyalty. Alright, so that's It's another interesting thing. Or we could do tax rate. How much are we actually making in this province? I feel like let's just go with the tax rate. Because even if we were to go with where was it? The recruitment one. Call to arms. Yeah, even if we were to go to call to arms, minus 15% land recruitment cost, I think the tax harvesting is actually going to be more money than what we're going to spend on recruitment. Or more money than what we would save. DM Wyvern says, let's go Ragnarok and Team Raggy Pie. DM Wyvern, what are you up to, man? What's your plans for this Monday afternoon / evening? You doing any streaming tonight? Can we look forward to any classic DM Wyvern adventures? DM Wyvern says Rome 1 OG. It's actually, it's Rome 2. It's not Rome 1. We're playing as Rome, and this is episode number 1. So yeah, sorry if that's confusing, but we are playing. We're playing a mod. We're playing Divide at Impera, which amps up the difficulty for Rome 2. I'm gonna check if we've got. Yeah, so we've got access to more. Holy sweet mother of pearl! 6 of these guys we can recruit. Just start recruiting some agents as well. Plus 2% research rate. We'll have to do that next turn. Evil Yoda says, not too shabby. House cleaning, so we'll lurk for a bit. Ah, cool, man. Good luck with the house cleaning. It's always always a bit of a pain, but it's I don't know. I feel like cleaning is incredibly rewarding. I mean, it's the never-ending chore, but extremely rewarding when you do it. How many edicts can we do? Shabal says, I think for you to focus on the technology of war, because it looks to me like you're going to fight a lot in this campaign. Yeah, it's gonna be a grind. It's gonna be a tough campaign. For sure. Let's do a, how much money are we making here? 1900. Yeah, I'm just gonna go tax harvesting here too. And I think that's all the edicts we can lay out. I'm just wondering if there's any other buildings that we want to demolish, or just keep the ones that we have for now. I think we'll just keep the ones that we have for now. Alright, I think we've done most of everything. There's not really a lot else. These guys both rejected our trade. Yeah, essentially you're either with us or against us in this campaign. By the looks of things. Yeah, the thing is, I like having uniform armies, but at the same time I don't want to disband any troops because yeah, because of the population. Like, you need population to be able to recruit troops. Disbanding them, though, I wonder if disbanding them, if they go back into the pool, into the population pool.
As clouds gather,
all right, yeah, we'll take non-aggression there. DM Wyvern says, I am putting on my Geralt suit later. Ah, nice. Good stuff. How are you enjoying the Witcher playthrough? Witcher 1. I think what I'm gonna do is for the new channel, when I hit my first big milestone, desertion.
yes.
Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't realize these guys were out there. I did not realize we had these guys. Yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is for the first big... first big milestone is I think I'm going to do a Witcher marathon, maybe. Like, but yeah, I can't decide whether I want to start with The Witcher 1 or just go right into The Witcher 3. Start with The Witcher 3. Alright, so we've got some artillery. DM Wyvern says, loving it, not looking forward to The Witcher 2. I hear they changed how the alchemy works. Can't use it on the fly. Oh, really? That is interesting.
At your command.
That is interesting. Alright, we've got a lot of work to do this turn. Training field, +1 experience rank. But yeah, I have The Witcher 3 on my... I played like maybe 20 hours of The Witcher 3. Actually, probably less than that. But yeah, I'm not sure if I want to go back to the first Witcher. Or just... Okay, actually we're going to build the Consecrated Grounds here. And we'll build the Shrine of Jupiter instead of the other shrine. And then over here, we'll just build the food for now. We want to make sure we've got lots of food. Shabal says, The Witcher 3 is a very good game. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people say it's one of the greatest RPGs ever made. Alright, yeah, let's build that. DM Wyvern says, start from the first Witcher and play through the series. It's the legendary thing to do. Yeah, you know what? That might not be a bad idea. I don't think I will play those games on the hardest difficulty, though. I feel like that's not a great idea. Son of a bitch! Cannot recruit. Cannot afford to recruit this. Oh, how much are these to recruit? Oh my god, 3,000. What the fuck? 3,000 to recruit. 3,000 to recruit. Shit. My god, oh my god, the upkeep on these things, 644. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I'm gonna get one more. And then maybe we'll put 2 in each army. Oh, you know what? There's 6 of them in a... that's interesting. Kebab says, I don't know about you, but The Witcher 3 is one of those games you only really appreciate like 30 hours in. The story has a beautiful rhythm to it, but that rhythm intentionally starts kind of dark and slow. And Wyvern says, but streaming moment ever, best streaming moment ever, Ragnarok Total War Lost and Confused, and Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kebab says you can also watch Wyvern's live streams at 2 times the speed. Oh my goodness. We'll definitely want more Principes. I do want to recruit some heroes here, or some agents. We've got 1 spy already. We've got 1 diplomat who's down in Carthage. Oh. It's over here somewhere. Where are you at? There he is. I'm gonna send him over to Carthage. We'll maybe have him spy on Carthage, though these diplomats don't make for very good spies. Did that just cost us money? I feel like that just cost us money. I do want to raise an army here in Corellis as well. Got a lot of recruitment to do. I'm just gonna recruit slowly down here. We'll get some cav for you. Shabal says, maybe it will be better for you to stick to the cheap unit for now. I did not realize that the that the artillery were so damn expensive. I was not aware. I guess I should have been paying better attention, but my god, 600 upkeep costs. Usually I like to go with 4 in an army in Rome 2, but I think what we'll do is we'll go with 2 in an army in this campaign. I think the border's right there. There's no, the armies have no force march here. What is this stance? We want more principes. We get some triarii, those would be nice. But I think we'll just start with the principes. That doesn't leave us any money to recruit an agent. Alright, well, recruit some agents next turn. I think between
At your command.
these 3 armies, actually let's cancel that, and we can recruit. Yeah, between these 3 armies here, we should be able to take on the Liguri here, which I don't see. Is that the only army that they've got?
I cannot and will not.
It's interesting. That's the only army that they've got. Ooh, no, that's not them. Alright. Alright, what do we want? Oh my gosh, how much? 2,400! Sweet mother of pearl. Everything is so damn expensive. Alright, screw it. We'll just recruit those instead. Shit. Actually, how much does that cost? 1,700. We will have to cancel those because I don't want to end up with slums here. This will have to wait. Alright, yeah, we'll get on the move next turn. They don't look terribly strong.
Greetings, friend.
Well, a little bit.
The gods rightly wish us to show humility and not enrich ourselves at your expense.
They're a little bit
Trade
more.
with you is, I am sorry to say, all but
They're
impossible.
a little bit closer to wanting the trade agreement,
Greetings, friend. We will speak together.
and they are not interested. I think the Veneti are gonna betray us. This political situation really really scares me a little bit. That's gonna be a bit of a pain to manage. I think we can end the turn. Desertion again. It's because they're out to sea. A little bit of an issue. Okay, we got our troops recruited. Alright. You make landfall here. Hopefully you're recruiting. Or not recruiting, but replenishing. Why is he not replenishing? Okay, there we go. Alright, how far can you move? Yeah, not having force march really kind of sucks. You could go this way, but I think we'll come around this way. I'm just gonna link up with this force. You might as well sit in there. Does that... Oh, shit. Sitting in... That's the other thing with Divide and Impera. You can't help public order by sitting in settlements. Cultural differences -11, taxes -7. Let's get rid of this, and we'll have to build a shrine there. But you guys just stand right there so that you're within reach of the garrison.
Ready for orders.
And you start. God damn, it's gonna be slow going. And start recruiting a couple agents. So what do we got? Unit replenishment, that wouldn't be half bad. Wealth from culture and research rate. My god, these guys are expensive. 2,400. Plus 3% tax rate in local province while deployed. Minus 2% construction costs. Kind of want this research rate. It's only 2%. Kind of want that guy too. What do we got for 5% campaign movement range accompanying general? That actually would be really good. This one's -2 upkeep as well. But this one does do the additional campaign movement. And this one's -2 upkeep. Alright, let's recruit you. And send you to catch up to the army.
We hunger for battle.
And let's recruit. So recruit this guy for the research rate, and we'll deploy him here in Rome, and that's all we're gonna be able to afford this turn.
Commander.
Are yours. The gods would not allow it. I serve.
Yeah, these guys are recruiting pretty quickly. What's the garrison is 12.
What do you wish? They will never.
Alright, we're gonna have a big fight on our hands there by the time we get over there. The problem is we can't move very quickly. This province, let's build this. Actually, maybe might be better to build the consecrated grounds. Just try and keep public order kind of under control. It's a pretty good sized garrison in Corrales. At some point, I do want to build an army there, just as a defense. Have an army stationed there and an army stationed down here, just to sort of protect our southern flank, and then we can push into Iberia potentially from with our 3 armies that we built here. But we haven't quite finished building the armies just yet. I shouldn't have done that. Build a public forum here and build a library there. I think that's what we'll do. Just wondering. Yeah, the only thing about the library, it doesn't provide public order, and it looks like public order may be somewhat of an issue.
At your command.
Yeah, just stay
Advance.
within the reach of the garrison, so you have those guys to help you if they do march down here. Melee defense 19, melee attack, melee defense 12. We do have some archers. This is certainly going to be interesting. Certainly going to be interesting. Yeah, these these artillery pieces are not cheap. We could do 3 and 3. Or what we could do is we could have a vanguard army with all of them in it. Or we could do 2 in each army. I really like the look of the Principes though. They do look good. These guys are a bit expensive, but I don't think the Triarii will probably perform a little bit better. They've got better melee defense and a little bit better armor. Morale is about the same. But they don't have a missile weapon. They do have a bonus against cavalry though. What do we have for... We don't have any cav. So the only cav we've got right now are these 3 guys. We don't have any. How big is this? The general's bodyguards are actually pretty big. Like this has got 100 units in it. For a cav unit, that's not too bad. But what I want to do, let's recruit another general here. Which, yeah, House of Cornelia. Oh, wait. Morn says, at Kebab, the game gets good 30 hours in. Just trust me, bro. Yeah, you know what? I started The Witcher 3, but, it's one of those games where I'd like to have, you know, company while I'm playing it. So you know, it's one of those games I don't want to play alone. Which, our house is House of Cornelia. So we've got wealth, cunning, +1 authority. Yeah, you know, one of those games that I need someone there to hold my hand, essentially. I think we're gonna go with this guy. It's 5% wealth from all sources, local province. That's not half bad. That's interesting. Influence -8 senators. House of Cornelia, House of Servilia, House of Servilia, House of Junia. Let's go with this guy. And Corpus Legate.
We hunger for battle. Set up the watch.
And so what we're gonna want to recruit with him is when they become available, the archers. Kebab says, I think your first thought was good. For now, you will only put 2 in each army, and after you make some progress in the campaign and increase your income, then you can have 4 in each army. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's probably the best way to go. Do these guys have an upkeep cost? Recruitment cost 2,000. Description. What happened that what did I do that our income went from 7,000 to 4,000, or was it just not paying attention? I guess that was all the recruitment we did. Ooh boy. Ooh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, I think 2 in each army is probably the best way to go about it, but the only thing is, I think like to get anything done,
At your service.
we're gonna need multiple stacks together, basically. And like multiple stacks together, usually what I like to do is I like to have like one army as sort of designated as the attacking army, and I like to put all of the artillery in that army. Just because like when the reinforcements show up, it's not a mess. Especially like it's not so bad when you've got two armies reinforcing one another, but when you have like 3 or 4 armies, the reinforcements kind of come in a little bit of a mess. Like you'll get part of each army coming in, which can be a little bit problematic at times, especially when you've got artillery.
I could do more in the service of Rome.
All right, if we deploy you, what happens?
Everyone has dark secrets.
Kebab says that Morn, story-wise, in my opinion, the gameplay can be good from the start if you get the right mods. Oh, which mods would those be, Kebab? All right, you sir are gonna stay here. Deploy you there.
How can I help?
You're gonna catch up to the armies.
Ready for battle. To your duties, men. On the move.
And you're gonna start making your way over here. I'm surprised none of our allies have attacked one another. Oh, you know what? I think look at the difference in movement here.
We hunger for battle.
Oh, maybe it's not that much of a difference. But I think the artillery is actually slowing this army down a little. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Ready for orders. We hunger for battle.
Yeah, damn it. We've got another army here. Taking too long to get over here. We're gonna have a big fight on our hands, most likely. Alright, stay put there.
Ready for orders.
What do you got available? We don't have those archers available yet. Wouldn't mind getting some more Principes. But in the meantime, I do want to get some more of these guys to reduce upkeep costs. So let's get that guy and send him up there. Hey, Aaron Lewis says Carthago delend est. Aaron, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. We're just slowly getting started here. Slowly trying to get organized. Take a look at the other provinces. I think there's, oh my god, minus 15 public order. Let's build that. What's the issue with public order here? Buildings, characters, events, cultural differences, taxes, slaves, military. Yeah, the military presence. If we take you out, brings it down a little bit. Characters -4, cultural differences -6, taxes, slaves, food. We have a tiny bit of food. We're gonna have to build something here. Debion, Messina.
Waiting for more orders.
This only provides sanitation, doesn't provide the public order. Shit. What we should do, we should get this built to level 3, and then yeah, we'll have to build one of these, but we can't afford it this turn. Yeah, Cash, I don't know, I maybe went a little bit heavy on the recruitment. But at the same time, we need soldiers. So what can you really do? Vekoma says, I still think I'm fully with Warhammer series of Total War Game 2 and 3. The Warhammer series definitely, I would say it's definitely the pinnacle of Total War. So we can build that, or we can build this. Actually, let's start with this. Latin cultural influence. This province is going to be difficult to keep public order under control if we only control the one settlement. But yeah, I mean, the older Total Wars, the historical Total Wars, still definitely have their charm. But yeah, in terms of like mechanics and different play styles, replayability, all of that sort of stuff, I think Warhammer is definitely the way to go. But I mean, if you're not into the whole fantasy stuff, then I can definitely see it not being as fun. Man, it did not take us long to spend all the money we started with and use up our income per turn.
And you will be answered likewise.
It was moderate chance last turn. This turn they're not interested.
Greetings. Speak plainly.
All right. Kebab says, I feel like it's been such a while since I complained about Warhammer. I don't know about that, Kebab. Marcus Wilfart says, howdy, howdy, Rome 1. It's, I gotta modify that in the, well, it's Rome 2, but we're playing, Divide at Impera. This is, part 1. Yeah, sorry, I guess it's a little bit unclear in the thumbnail. Developmental focus. As your power increases, so does the need to develop your military capabilities and civic infrastructure, which is of greater importance to your people. Military development or civil progress. We'll go with the civil, because that's what we're going to be researching mostly. Marcus says, makes sense. Yeah, you know, it's I should have made it a little bit more clear. New party forms, that's not good. Stupid parties. Household expands. But some expanded households, that's interesting. Alright, research, we are gonna continue with, yeah, we want this for the public order, all regions. Kebab says, oh, this is Rome 2. I was wondering where the banger soundtrack was.
How can I serve Rome? I will do anything. You expect me to do that?
Ooh, look at this. Look at this.
On the move.
Liguria on the move. What have we got for a garrison here? 11. Swordsmen, town guard, Italian citizens, Italian slingers. 11 plus 17. I mean, you would think we would be able to win. God, look how slow the replenishment is. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's not a good sign.
Ready for orders. On the move. Finding shelter.
Oh, I think he's just
At your command.
out of range there.
For battle.
I'm gonna have you stand over there.
Make haste, men. You have further orders? We hunger. Make haste, men.
I don't know. He might be supporting. He might not be.
How can I? On the move. Salve. For Rome.
Let me get those agents to catch up. Alright, I think we've got access to the archers now. I think. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, I don't know how useful these guys are going to be, but we're going to try them anyway. We'll have this guy recruit them and then deliver them to these armies. 5, 6, 7, 8.
At your command. Come, fight for Rome.
Kebab says, I'm low-key shocked and terrified that Rag doesn't have archer-only armies. You know me too well. You know me too well. I don't know. How am I going to survive? That's the thing. How will we survive? Ah, damn it. Spent too much money. Spent too much money. We cancel one of these guys. Should be able to build there. Let's get this built. That'll help the public order or a bit, and then we can build the shrine to Jupiter, and then that'll help the public order a little bit more. Plus the cultural influence. Cultural influence, yeah, cultural differences is -6. Plus 3 banditry local province. Import food edict. Syracuse is a defensive ally. Wonder if we could get military allies with Syracuse.
Greetings, friend. Greetings. Will you have wine?
While we're here, let's see if Massilia.
Speak, my friend, and burden yourself
look at that.
of diplomacy, and let us find agreement here in the fashion of simple, honest.
I don't know what
man.
changed. They weren't even interested last turn, but for some reason this turn they're very interested, and they're gonna pay us a lot of cash for it, which we need cash right now. And I think that completes a mission for us as well.
We will gladly listen to your offers.
There we go, 1,000 golds, which means we can get this upgraded now right away as well. Alright. And we can recruit.
Ready for battle.
Another archer here.
How can I serve Rome?
Alright. Yeah, public order's kind of hanging on by a thread in some of the provinces, and then in other provinces it's just terrible. It's gonna take a little bit of managing. What's the political situation? So another part. Oh my god, -44, -45, -33. We're protected for 16 more turns, but yeah, I don't know. God, these are really bad. -25 difficulty level. Oh my god. These houses are gonna be really difficult to manage. Don't know what we're gonna do there. House of... What the hell? Look at this. House of Valeria. Publius Cornelius Scipio has created his own house. His son, Cornelius Scipio, his son has created his own house. That's retarded. Oh my god. Anyway. Kebab says, another archer here? Oh no, what have I done? Oh yeah, we've got them unlocked now. They are available, but I don't think they're I don't think they're gonna be very effective in this, to be perfectly honest. I mean, we'll see how it goes, but I can't believe, I cannot believe that he formed his own party. Like, that shouldn't That shouldn't be possible. What the hell? I'm actually going to give you this because sitting in there you could potentially build some buildings. Kebab says Scipio making some sick Game of Thrones references. I know, right? House of Valeria. Oh my god. Yeah.
Ready for orders.
That's... And the thing is, I don't know how we're gonna manage these houses with the loyalty breakdown being so bad. Promoted characters. Wait a minute, didn't we... +2 for all political parties. Is that not... That +2 for political parties is not on there. Oh wait, no. Promoted characters. +2. Yeah, the technology research is not taking effect there. That's also disconcerting. I mean, it's only 2, but every little bit adds up. I'm a little bit concerned as well with how slow these guys are replenishing. It could be just because they're in this province, and this province doesn't have a high population, maybe.
That's your command.
What? Show you what to following remain character has an unassigned skill, hostility of Floria. Okay. Oh.
My skills are yours.
Ooh, we got agent, +5% critical success in all actions, disruptions. For all actions. So that let's give success in all her actions. Steel turn. Blight, that's kind of good. -2% campaign movement range for enemy armies while deployed. +3% success chance in all actions. This is Zio. This is cunning. I mean, usually you want to go cunning for your spies. But... reduce campaign movement for range for enemy army after... you know what? I think we'll go with this. Oh, we get 2. Alright, we'll go with this and this. And try and use her to slow down enemy armies, basically. Mali Matari says, oh, we traveled in time from Napoleon to ancient Rome. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, we're just taking a little bit break from the Napoleon campaign. We're gonna finish it, but probably slow down the episodes to once a week. All right, so we do have the garrison here. I'm surprised they made this attack. I feel like auto-resolve is really the way to go. Let's start the auto-resolving right away. I mean, it's pretty even. We've got about 4,500 troops where they've got 4,400. I'm kind of thinking I'd rather withdraw and attack with our 3 armies together. Because we'll be a little bit better organized. And this fight, even though the auto-resolve is given... I mean, the other option is to just auto-resolve it and win it. Mally says, I have this one too, but it had bad performance issues back then, so I shelved it. Yeah, we're playing Divide et Impera, which is a mod that adds quite a bit of depth to the game. They've got a little bit of cavalry. We've got a little bit of cavalry. Yeah, I think we're just gonna withdraw and fight them with our forces. We might lose Pise, but we'll be able to retake it next turn. Oh, actually, they didn't attack the settlement. That is interesting. But yeah, I mean, we could have auto-resolved that. I think, like, Divide et Impera, if you want to play it, like, optimally, I think you really want to use Rome 2's overpowered auto-resolve to your advantage. But, I mean, I'd rather... I don't know, I enjoy fighting the battles, so, I mean, we'll be fighting most of the battles, I think. Or at least in the, during the beginning of the campaign.
Ready for battle.
Ready for orders. Ready for orders.
Yeah.
Commander.
Commander. We hunger.
All right, I'm gonna put you inside the settlements.
Commander.
And then I want you to come around this way so that we can transfer over some of these artillery pieces. You know what? I'm gonna put them all in Scipio's army to start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do it like that. Yeah, it looks like the artillery does slow the army down quite a bit.
We hunger for battle.
Alright, you should be reinforcing. But we'll have Scipio the Elder make the attack.
To victory!
They ran off. Mally says soundtrack is really good in this one too. Yeah, it's not bad. I wouldn't say it's my favorite soundtrack, but it's
Ready for battle.
It's not terrible.
Wipe them out. Kill the cowards.
Well, shit. I wanted to make the attack with this army so that the artillery would be deployed right away, but we're gonna have to make the attack with this army. Yeah, and here is a situation where definitely auto-resolve is the best result. But we're gonna fight it, test things out a little bit, see how it goes. Yeah, I don't know. How do you guys feel about the auto-resolve? Should we use the auto-resolve? Should we exploit the auto-resolve in this? Or should we play it straight and fight most of the battles? I feel like it's going to be a lot more fun if we fight the battles, but it's going to be a lot more difficult. Reinforcements there and there. Thing is, we won't be able to get all of our reinforcements on the field here at the same time. So what do we got? These guys have... They do have ammunition. How about these guys? They have ammunition as well. It says, yeah, they have ammunition, so they all have ammo.
Melee troops awaiting orders. for orders.
Ready and waiting. Hastati. Triari.
And then we'll just back them up with these guys.
Hastati. General.
Oh wait. Oh, Vilites. Alright, you guys stay there for now.
By your command, spear infantry ready.
General.
We await orders. As you command.
Alright, Kebab says maybe just fight some battles to make things more difficult or special and leave the rest to auto-resolve. Could definitely do that.
Commander.
Guys,
Advance at speed.
back there. Yeah, see, this is why I wanted to make the attack with the artillery, is because
Double time.
we're not yeah, the artillery is not even going to be on the field here. We're not even going to get to make use of it. But yeah, this is the thing that I find a little bit frustrating with reinforcements, is that you only get half of, you know, each army basically, and we've got 2 armies reinforcing, plus we've got the garrison reinforcing, and it's just it just makes for a bloody mess. Yeah, and the other thing is, if we had the artillery, we would be able to
At speed.
force them to attack us as well. Take a look at some of these troopers. But yeah, the unit models, the scale of the game has bumped up a bit. It's about maybe 20% larger scale than regular Rome 2. Just move forward a little bit. And the thing I'm worried about here is the casualties, because the replenishment seems really, really slow in this. Yeah, the other thing is we don't have our archers yet, so we can't hit them from range. But we've got enough troops here that we might be able to actually surround them.
You have orders, sir.
They have taken this high ground here, though. That's the only thing.
Await my order. Socii equites extraordinarii. Yours to command.
But yeah, part of the reason why the auto-resolve is so strong is that it takes into consideration even the units that are not on the field right now. So you get to make use of basically your entire reinforcing armies, right? Whereas here we only get to make use of the troops that are that'll fit on the battlefield. Marcus says, yeah, I'm thinking about making the 3x unit mod in my new campaign this evening. Really stress my computer out. Hey man, your new rig might be able to handle it. You never know.
Advance at speed. Ready for orders.
What that should be good. That should be good fun, man.
By your command.
Gonna try and surround these guys. But yeah, even with this,
By your command, Commander. Now.
it's stressing my computer out as it is.
Astarte. Attack, engage. Shocky. General! General!
Seems to have triggered them here with their cavalry.
Ready and waiting! Charge! Ready and waiting!
Marcus says, crossing my fingers. Kebab says, Rag, do you also prefer difficulty in games like The Witcher? I don't know. I get frustrated fairly easily sometimes. I know, you know, when we were playing Skyrim on the highest difficulty, I was getting really frustrated. I mean, like, so long as the controls are there for you to be able to master the difficulty, I'm not too, you know, like, I feel like it's not such a bad thing. But if being really obnoxious here. Come on, turn around. But yeah, like the thing is with son of a bitch, how did we get? The thing is with Skyrim, I feel like the combat is not that fluid. Combat I find kind of clunky. Move up a bit. Which makes makes the higher difficulty a little bit annoying. But the thing is, though, I think with a game like Skyrim, so long as you're patient, it's not so bad. It's just a matter of, you know, taking your time to do things properly.
Quick march! Your orders. Brave Romans to a man! Advance! Velites! Sucky!
Charge them with the general there.
Ready for orders!
Let's just back up for a second.
Velites! Advance at speed! Principes! Ready for orders! At your service! Commander! Quick march!
Yeah, I definitely feel like we're gonna take more damage here than we would have if we had auto-resolved.
We await your command! Sucky! Forward! Orders!
What can you do?
Double time! Melee infantry at your command!
Let's move up a little bit.
Command!
This ranged unit's over here being a little bit obnoxious. I want you guys to get over here and get to them. Left somebody behind there. I think they're going to attack us.
Missile infantry at your command. At speed.
Guys are getting some damage in there.
Commander.
Hastati!
Melee infantry! As you command!
Ready and waiting.
Ready for orders!
Let's get the cav over here, hit them. Yeah, I can't wait till we get the archers, so we can counter their ranged units.
Principe!
Hastati, ready! Yes, Commander! Commander!
Principes! Melee troops! Orders understood! Double time! Your order! Commander! Quick march! Yours to command! Men of Italia!
Ready! As you command! Advance!
Your orders! Orders! For glory!
Yeah, the artillery would have been really nice here.
Hastati!
Brave Romans to a man!
Hastati!
Melee
let's
infantry!
get in there and see if we can surround them.
Your command!
Get the cav out.
Orders! Yes, Commander! Your orders!
Principes!
Italian swordsman! Hastati!
Ready!
By your command! Waiting!
Triari!
Ready!
Charge! Advance! Your orders! Melee troops! Hastati! Amen!
Yeah, I find that the controls with Rome 2 are a little bit clunky. They're not quite as refined as they are in the newer Total Wars. Like, you've got the same sort of abilities. Shit. Like, cav tied up. But yeah, they're just a little bit clunky things. It doesn't have the same precision that you get with the newer Total Wars. Shabal says, in The Witcher, if you study the game in depth, it can make even the hard battle feel relatively easy. Okay, that's definitely a plus, I think, in my opinion. Kebab says, at Shabal, definitely from like a stat point of view, but I feel like mechanistically, it's not a very fair game. I feel like a lot of enemies don't have very readable attacks, like in the Souls games.
Orders understood. Ready and waiting. We await your command.
Principes! Hastati! Melee troops!
See if we can get you guys up here in behind.
Yours to command!
Yeah, see, we're definitely taking more damage than what we would have taken in the auto resolve. Guys, head there, but we are crushing them.
Ready and waiting. For glory.
Ready and waiting!
Get you guys in behind there, guys.
By your command.
Gonna charge in on these guys, and then we'll get a charge in behind them,
Commander!
and see if we can actually stretch some of you out behind.
Men of Italia, by your command.
Socii equites extra... Principes!
Melee troops awaiting orders. Advance!
Shabal says, totally agree with you. It has some annoying mechanics, but if you know what potion to use before the fight, or what crap to put on the sword, that will make you do more damage to the monster you're fighting. Alright, I don't think we need to run them down. 550, it felt like we were losing more than that, but it's hard to tell what kind of casualties. But I mean, yeah, that's not too bad. Could have been worse. But yeah, the question is, how quickly are we going to replenish here? Well, Shabal says, yeah, when you do more damage to the monster you're fighting can make things make things easier. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. So long as you're, you know, taking the time to figure out which monster has which weaknesses and stuff and what potions to use and stuff like that. Marcus says, nice GG's. Thanks, Marcus. Alright, now we've got to push on to Genua, which has a garrison of 13, and then plus these guys, plus those guys. Kebab says, in my mod I've made it so that Quinn costs 50 stamina, so it's easier to use. That way you only get hit when you really lose control over the situation. I feel like it works pretty perfectly.
We hunger for battle. At once.
Get you moving.
Gathering supplies. Ready for orders. Advance.
Alright, put 2 of these in each army, I guess. Though it is gonna... You know what?
On the move.
I'm gonna go with...
Make haste, men.
3 and 3.
At once. We hunger for battle. At your command. Ready for orders.
321. Romanizer. Are these, they look like they could be,
We hunger for battle.
mercenaries.
Commander.
Cav took a bit of
At your
damage.
command.
Alright, let's transfer over these 2 to that army.
Ready for battle.
We can't have these sit in
Ready for
here.
battle. Ready for further orders. March. Ready for orders. Commander. Ready for orders.
Morn says, maybe controversial, but I really like those second portraits in Vanilla Rome 2 that suck for identifying units, but I like the art. You know what? I am a fan of it as well, to be perfectly honest. I know, you know, the community wasn't crazy about it, but I thought they worked really well. Or like, I don't know, they seem to really fit the mood for Rome 2. But yeah, just kind of generic sort of unit models. Alright, let's get you into one of these armies.
Ready for battle. I am Rome's champion. Earn those
In there for
shields.
military training. Mali Matari says, first time playing through The Witcher 3 was one of the best video game experiences I've ever had. Blood and 1 expansion was really good too. And Kebab says, at Morn, I get you, but I feel like they perfected that with Shogun 2. And Kebab says, The Witcher 3 main story and the DLCs together are honestly such an amazing roller coaster. There's really nothing like it. Oh man, I'm excited to actually get into it, to be honest. But yeah, I wanna try and save it for a bit of a special occasion for the channel, or well, for one of the channels.
We hunger for battle.
Why aren't they... This unit cannot be replenished because manpower shortage or local events.
At your command.
These guys are replenishing. Yeah, see, they replenish really slow.
Ready for orders.
5. These guys are actually replenishing faster. 17 per turn. Definitely something to keep an eye on. Is the replenishment situation.
Commander.
We got some archers. Just wondering if we want to recruit more. You know, we're definitely going to need more archers.
We hunger for battle.
Yeah, the artillery really slows the armies down. What do we got here? Slingers? Oh my god. These slingers are costing us 316. Get rid of them. Those were mercenaries. Alright, probably what we're going to be doing is slimming up these armies a bit. But we should... Oh, actually, we don't want you sitting in the city. Let's recruit some more.
Come, fight for Rome.
2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. Maybe, Ooh. We've already recruited the maximum number of this unit. Ooh, that's not good. Don't like the sound of that. Mali says, yeah, the choices you made and the consequences it had for some characters made you feel sad for them. Kira dying because of my choices especially. Alright, let's take a look at our provinces here. So we got these being built. Alright, public orders is not so bad there. Public orders -2 here. But we are building the consecrated grounds, that'll help. And public orders fine out here. And Roma, let's get the Shrine of Jupiter built. Yeah. That's the other thing I haven't been looking into or paying attention so far is the squalor. We got to be careful of that. I will want to get this upgraded to level 3 also. You're catching up to the armies. Yeah, so we got one dude in that army.
At your command. Ready for battle.
How may I serve you?
Ready for battle. Commander.
This guy's 353 for those. Yeah, 335. So yeah, that seems about reasonable. Cavalry is going to come at a premium. Probably going to get rid of the vilites. These guys, most of them have...
Ready for orders.
What are these, hoplites? Probably get rid of those hoplites. But anyway, we'll fight. Won't get rid of any more units until we fight the battle at Genoa. And then we'll stock up with these archers. Basically, we can put 4 in each army or 6 in 2 of the armies. But I don't know. I don't know why it's it says yeah, I don't know why it's recruited why there's a maximum. It should be, we should be able to recruit as many as is available by the manpower. I don't know why there's a maximum amount of them. Mally says, but all in all, Witcher 3 is a piece of art that can be compared to the best movies. Video games can be considered interactive art. Yeah, no, absolutely. And at Kebab, yeah, I seem to misremember. Silly old me. Kira doesn't die. She isn't even in The Witcher 3. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I want to build this here so that... Yeah, I want to have access to the Principes in as many provinces as possible, just because, you know, we'll end up using up all of the population in Rome at some point. It's 43,000, but we'll want to recruit from here as well. But the other thing is we've got to build some public order buildings here for the for public order. Food, we're doing kind of okay. This army down here. Let's get you a cavalry unit for now. Actually no, just recruit a shit, no. Want to get some more characters. We got unit replenishment, growth, morale, construction cost. I think ooh, look at that, minus 4% upkeep cost for all units. Alright, let's grab this guy. And we'll have him join that army, maybe. Kebab says that, Mali. Right, silly you. And Nimber Farman says campaign map looks good. Does this mob include some kind of map retexture? Actually, to be honest, I am using one more mod on top of this. Shit, what is it called? I think it's I meant to put it in the description too. I think it's the radius mod, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if I can start my Steam, if I can figure it out from there. Steam, games, Rome 2, properties. Job. Shit. Yeah, you know what? I'm not sure what the name of the mod is. If you guys bear with me, I can reload the game, and we can go from there. Actually, let me end the turn, and I'll figure it out. I think we're pretty well at the end of the turn here. I think we can end the turn. Oh, got some skills. Sure. What do I want to go for you? Invading agents. Oh, these guys can reduce upkeep cost as well. Maybe take it. Okay, it's got research rate down there at the bottom. We'll probably want to actually bring him back to our own province. So let's go with this, or even... Actually, let's have him get on the move now. Bring him back over to this province. And we'll have him maybe join this guy's army over here. Send him over that way, but I think that's good for this turn. Dave Seeds says, does Hannibal start in Spain or Carthage in the beginning? I believe he starts in Spain. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he starts in Spain, now that I recall.
We would be forever in your debt if you ordered your work.
Oh shit, I don't even know what did I
Your
just agree to
acceptance
there?
is most-
What did I just agree to? I wasn't even paying attention. Dave says there are several HD mods for Rome 2, I think. Yeah, there was one that was, I forget who recommended it.
I offer this morsel.
All right, yeah, we'll take peace for 5,600, but I'm gonna figure out which one.
Spirits tell us that we should offer you gold. We do not argue with spirits.
No, we got to get rid of them. I mean, this province is gonna be a pain in the ass because we don't control this territory. So public order-wise, it's gonna be a pain. But we have to get rid of them. If we sign the peace treaty, they're just going to build up their forces. And, yeah, we're going to have to deal with them that way. Household expands, not bad. Alright, this will just take a second, guys, but yeah, just to show you guys what I'm using. Let me just start up Steam here, or actually start up Rome 2. And play. Oh, mod manager. All right, so these are the mods I've got. So we've got Divide Impera 1, 2, and 3, and then this Orbis Terrarium. Screenshots taken with Orbis Terrarium, active 20 gamma brightness, extreme screenshots, feature phase, yeah. And then we've also got this one as well, Residiver Orbitus DEI version. So Orbis Terrarium is the mod that we're using, just to I think it just brightens things up a little bit. Terrarium is the sequel mod and follow-up to 2018's Orbis Terrarium. The goal of this mod is to bring a modern look to Rome 2 and bring it in line with the likes of Total War Attila and Total War Saga Thrones of Britannia. The mod features environments custom edited and sourced from Rome 2, Attila, Thrones of Britannia. Over time, more environments will be added to this custom crafted to expand the diversity of Rome 2's battles. Interesting. Anyway, that's what I've got added there. Kebab says, hold on, they finally changed Warhammer 3 icon? Oh yeah, you know what, they have. Haven't they? Anyway, sorry for the interruption, but I just wanted to clarify that for anyone who's looking for particular mods.
Sega.
Don't know why all of a sudden why OBS doesn't want to pick up the game now in OBS. Kebab says, I don't know if I should be happy. It doesn't look like a Call of Duty icon, or sad that it's not gold. See, I really went bronze, silver, silver for this trilogy. Oh yeah, that's that's a good point. All right, I guess we'll have to just do. Yeah, I just have to do display capture. I don't know why it's not supposed to capture the game here, but OBS is not capturing the game. I don't know why. But anyway, display capture works just as well. All right, where were we?
My sword is yours. Ready for orders.
All right, let's get you on the move,
On the move. Salve.
and then we'll add you to the army. Actually, shoot, I wanted to see if we could actually recruit some more,
Commander.
some more archers before I send him on his way.
We hunger for
But
battle.
anyway, we'll have him come up here and join these armies,
To your duties,
and
men.
we'll maybe slim the armies up a little bit. Nimberfarman says, ever try out the Alexander the Great campaign mod for Rome 2? It changes all the starting factions. It's like the Rome 1 expansion, except the whole map is playable. Oh shoot, man, that would be interesting.
Ready for battle.
All right.
Ready for orders. At your command.
Make haste, men. Ready for orders.
Ready for battle. At once. March.
Let's do that. Oh, son of a bitch.
At once.
Oh, I was gonna say, we'll just leave this guy behind for now to recover some hit points, and then these two armies can move on there, but fuck me sideways. The movement is so slow.
On the move.
We're gonna be dealing with a full stack by the time we get over there.
We hunger for battle.
Oh man, we gotta keep the armies together as well.
Ready for advance.
Commander.
Damn it, I wanted to move this unit out of this army as well.
We hunger for battle.
Mally says, I used to play Medieval 2 with stainless steel mod, really improved the base game. And Dave says, I hate to repeat myself, but a Caesar versus Pompey Civil War campaign would have been a chef's kiss for Rome 2. Yeah. I don't, for the life of me, I don't know why they didn't, I don't know why they didn't do it.
Salve.
Let's get you in there.
2.
Hey, Jet R, how are you, man? Good to see you.
Ready for battle.
How's life out in England?
Commander.
What have you been up to on your channel these days, Jet? What games have you been checking out?
Commander.
Ready for battle. We hunger for battle.
We hunger for battle.
All right. Yeah, oh man, the movement is so slow, and the fact that we don't have, what does this do? Patrol, banditry, replenishment, minus 5% upkeep for units. Forces in this stance cannot initiate battles. Are always ambushed when attacked. Forces in this stance cannot muster new units. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Jet says, not bad, getting warm. Yeah, it's the weather here in Canada, in Toronto, is really starting to warm up. It feels almost like summer today. Really nice weather. Just finished streaming some Total War, Warhammer 3, and getting back into some DPX stuff. What's DPX? But yeah, you can't go wrong with Warhammer. I think let's build our Shrine of Jupiter there. Mali Matari says, I love watching Total War Warhammer 3 streams.
Ready for orders.
It is a solid game, I think. What do we want to build here? We do have food in this province. Probably want to build the fishing port. I'm kind of thinking to build this. Yeah, we want to build this. It does help the public order slightly as well, but it does use up food. But building this thing will help reduce the upkeep costs, and we do want to station an army here in case Carthage decides to invade Sicily. We'll have at least some form of defense. Not to mention too, this is an area where we can potentially build up an invasion force. Mali Matari says, oh sorry, Jet Art says Paradox. Ah, Paradox. Paradox. Yeah, those are the, yeah. I don't know, Paradox, it's, I don't know. Most of their games fly over my head in terms of mechanics and everything. They are really in-depth, and yeah, I don't know. They look quite difficult, like a pretty steep learning curve. Alright, yeah, we're going to invade Genoa, but it's going to take us a couple turns to get over there, unfortunately. Jet says, it is, but I still want a proper historical Total War. Yeah, I think there is a very large community, very large group of Total War players within the community that are looking for a good, proper historical Total War. Which, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I'm getting the feeling that we're gonna get Medieval 3 is next on the list. Jet says, unfortunately, a lot of my subs don't watch when I do the older historical stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough thing. Not everybody likes the historical stuff, and like especially like the people who started playing Total War because of Warhammer. I think most of them are not very interested in the historical Total Wars, but yeah, in comparison, the historical Total Wars are just you know, in terms of mechanics and depth and replayability, I just don't think they can really compete with the new Warhammer game. But I mean, to be fair, Warhammer has been given a lot more development time than any of the historicals, you know. I think I don't know, Dave C and I were talking about this quite a bit, is that Three Kingdoms, I think, is an underrated Total War. But again, it's a game that initially had some good development time, but was abandoned in the end, and just didn't get as much development as probably it should have. All right, I'm trying to think what else we need to do here. Kebab says, games like EU4 and CK3 are fairly simple in essence. It just takes a lot of getting used to. Yeah, I've tried Hearts of Iron 4, and Hearts of Iron 4 just totally overwhelmed me. I played it for like an hour, and I'm like, oh my god, this is too much for me. Jet says, I know what you mean. The newer games are better. CK3 is very playable. I think our next big release will be one Medieval 3 as an easy win for them. Yeah, I think so. And there's been, I've mentioned this before, but I think we can end the turn. Oh wait. A medieval weapons specialist has been seen at CA's studios doing motion capture. Like, he tweeted out like some images of him doing motion capture for like medieval style weapons and whatnot. So I feel like, yeah, I want to get that additional research rate. I feel like there's a strong possibility that he was there doing motion capture for the Medieval 3. Mali Matari says Medieval 3 could be a real banger. Absolutely. Kebab says, I wish we got another historical Total War in like the style of Shogun 2 or Empire or Medieval 2, where every unit can be their own army. Yeah, I don't think I think those days are long long past. I don't think they'll be going back to that. But it definitely gives you so many more strategic options, but makes it more complicated for the AI. Jet R says 3K was good, but I got very samey. I think the balance in the thing middle was not great for it. And Jet R says Hearts of Iron 4 is just nope. Marcus Wolfart says with my newer setup, I'm actually looking forward to playing Company of Heroes 3 in the near future. Guys, Marcus Wolfart, thank you so much for the gifting the memberships. Is very kind of you. Benji Wilhelm. And the crew here, thank you. Enjoy the perks to becoming a member. I just actually changed the message just this morning before I did. But Marcus, that is very generous of you, man. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Helps the channel out quite a bit. All right. But yeah, everyone, welcome to Club Valhalla. I've got to, you know what? I didn't think to change the message. We gotta edit that at some point. All right, Corsica. The Morin says, "Let's go with the Ninja Cat." And Shabal says, "Thanks, Marcus." Yeah, Marcus, super generous of you, man. Thank you for that. Alright, public order is slowly getting under control here, and this will help the Shrine of Jupiter. Oh, Jesus, Marcus, how many memberships did you did you gift? My God. Alright, we've got an agent down here that's moving across. If I can find him. Send him over here. Marcus, you're a good man. You're a good man. I'm glad you're enjoying the new PC. You're gonna have to keep me posted on whether or not it can handle the three times the units. Kebab says, "Damn, I missed out. LOL." Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it decides. Like, I think it automatically, like, I don't know if YouTube automatically assigns them to people or what. But you would think if it was automatically assigning them to people that it would give them to people who excuse me, people who are watching the stream, right? That you'd think that would make sense. Peter says, "Aye, nice, I just got here. Great timing." What's up, Peter?
Ready for battle.
Alright, yeah, we should be able to make this attack next turn, but yeah, we've unfortunately allowed them to build up their forces quite a bit in the meantime.
At your command. Ready for battle.
And
Make haste,
we
men.
moved to there. I was gonna leave this guy behind to replenish a little bit
On the move.
for the time being. Because the thing is, like, when we fight this battle, like, just because of the way the reinforcements works, I find it's just better to attack with two armies. That it kind of works optimally with two armies. That way you get to deploy with your initial army, and then the reinforcing army, you get the full army. Whereas if we bring this army over, we're going to get part of this army and part of this army, and we might not necessarily get the units that we want on the battlefield. Now, if you're pushing the auto-resolve to its limit, you want to get as many armies together as possible. But, alright, let's get the Shrine of Jupiter built there. See if we can get public order under control in this province. Peter says, "Is this game Rome 1? No, it's Rome 2. We're playing Rome 2, but we are playing Divide et Impera mod. Yeah, sorry, it's a little bit confusing the way I have the title for the video laid out. I'm gonna have to fix that later. But yeah, it's Rome 2 with Divide et Impera. Mali says, but I wonder if they add the new world for Medieval 3, you could send expeditions to establish colonies. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how they want to approach it. There's a possibility that what they might do is they could add expansions, start with Europe, and then add expansions for the new world and expansions for Asia and stuff like that. Release like different race packs and things. Kebab says that, Peter, but like the remade from scratch with different mechanics version they released 10 years later. And Marcus says, that's something that I don't like about the gifting system. It doesn't let me pick who I get to gift to. Yeah, it's weird, right? Like, I don't know. Initially, when they did it, I think, because I was watching somebody stream, and there was some, I think I was watching Mercy, one of Mercy's streams, and someone gifted some memberships, and you were able to actually, like, choose whether or not to become, like, you could click on it, and then you could become a member. But since then, I think it's just sort of like an automated thing. But yeah, it's weird, right? Jet says Europe and go east, I suspect. Yeah, I think that definitely that would be the way to go for Medieval 3 is start with Europe. Start with your classical European. I mean, they could even, if they wanted to, do like different time periods for DLCs. Potentially, I don't know. That actually might not work out quite as well. But yeah, definitely different areas. And but I would love to see a Medieval 3 that sort of spans, you know, the New World and Asia, and just includes all of the you know, different different cultures. Alright, I'm getting you over. Actually, come over this way. Jet says, I mean, they could also do Rome 3 and redo 3K and connect them. Rome 3, I would love to see it. I wouldn't be, you know, I wouldn't be upset at all if they made a Rome 3. Yeah, for some reason we can get 6 of these guys, but only 3 of these guys. But I think we should definitely continue recruiting some of them, some of these guys, because we can increase our tax rate. Let's go with this guy, and we'll maybe send him into this province. We can also use them to reduce upkeep costs for armies. Peter says that would be really cool. And Jet says they did say they wanted to revisit Three Kingdoms at some point. Yeah, well, the speculation is they've been working on like a 3K, like a second version of 3K, like but I don't know. I since they made that announcement when they canceled 3K and said they wanted to revisit it, there hasn't been anything since then. So who knows? Who knows what their what CA is up to? But yeah, I'd be okay with revisiting China, but I mean, it just seems, I don't know, it seems silly to me that they would like redo the three kingdoms period when they already had like a great foundation for the Three Kingdoms. If they had just, you know, continued working on it, I think it would have worked out well. But what the hell do I know? But I wouldn't mind seeing another period that I wouldn't mind seeing is the Renaissance, sort of like the late medieval period. Is this let's go. Okay, I thought for a second there that it was plagued. Yeah, our squalor is outbreak chance only 1%. Does this help sanitation for the region? So are you telling me that we have to build sanitation buildings in each region rather than just in the province? That's going to be a pain in the ass. But yeah, it looks like the AI is having no problem with sanitation. But pretty much we're in the negative pretty much everywhere. But it's only a slight chance, but Shrine of Jupiter. What the hell? Public order, Latin cultural influence, security, and increase to citizens. And then when you get it on level 4, it's +8 sanitation. It's like, why is there not sanitation for the lower levels? Why do you have to get it all the way to +4 to do sanitation? It's the same thing with these ones. And the Shrine of Minerva actually might not be too bad. I don't know. There's a lot of bits and pieces to this mod. Peter says, what do governors do? That's a good question. I don't know. I mean,
That is impossible.
these guys, they're basically the diplomats. So, right now we've got this guy deployed here, which he's administration, advises local officials, thereby increasing tax rates while helping protect local settlements against authoritarian agent actions. So just your typical, they've just renamed the name of the agent to governors, but they're not, yeah, they're not technically governors in the norm, in the regular sense. Jet says, next saga will give us an idea as they use them to test stuff, and from what they have done, medieval looks more likely. Would be interesting, the change to powder as it went through it. Definitely. Mally says, oh, the time of Italian wars and Renaissance, pike and shot mixed with crossbow in early canyons. Yeah, I would love to see that. I would love it. Shabal says, a World War II. World War II would be wild, but they would have to really push the limits of the engine. I think they would need to increase the map sizes considerably. But if they did it right, it would be awesome. I think it would be a lot of fun. A World War II Total War. Or even World War I would be good too. Jedar says, I mean, I'm also interested in what the next fantasy title will be. I want it to be Lord of the Rings, but I know it won't be. Lord of the Rings would be epic. I think everybody would. I think it would be so well received by the community. But yeah, it's just the intellectual property. The cost for the intellectual property is what's kind of holding back a potential Lord of the Rings. But I think if anything, like once they're done with the development of Warhammer 3, like once they're done all the DLCs and the updates and all that stuff for Warhammer 3, I think they'll probably start working on 40K because they've already built such a great relationship with Games Workshop, and from what I understand is 40K, like the 40K community is a lot bigger than the just like the regular Warhammer community. Despite your undoubted military might, some have drawn attention to the fact that your cavalry lacks strength and numbers. Rally the horsemen or horsemanship. Let's go rally the horsemen. Maybe we'll recruit a little bit of cavalry. Mally says, I don't really want to see a Total War AI on a World War II battlefield. Yeah, that would be that's one of the issues that they would have to overcome. Jet says, I don't think World War 1 or 2 would work personally. I think they could do a fantastic game, but forcing it on the Total War format would restrict it. Yeah, it's hard to say how it would work out. And it would be a really big risk for them to do it as well, I think. And the other thing is, like, World War 1 and World War 2, there's so many games that, there's so many so many World War One and Two games already that it's like, you know, do they really even need to do it? Like, would there how much of a demand would there be for
Ready for battle.
that title?
On the move. Gathering supplies.
Jet says, I think they will make 40K, but I don't think it will be a Total War. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. That, you know what? Because they are sort of dabbling in some other stuff nowadays. What's the political situation here in this area? So we're allies. I'm really surprised. This is the first time I've played through this scenario where one of the allies here in the north didn't attack one of the other allies. Usually that's one of the first things that happens. But I don't know, maybe because we're playing Divide at Impera, that the AI has changed a little bit, maybe. Jet says, I think a World War One or two game, but not call it Total War so they can break the format as needed. But yeah, too busy. FPS stuff, yeah.
We hunger for battle.
Alright, well, let's why can't I circle the that's interesting. Actually, maybe let's have you make the attack. Campaign movement sounds good. Jedar says, I mean, the alien stuff was great. A dark horror 40K FPS could be awesome. Yeah, most definitely. And I feel like Creative Assembly could do a good job with something like that, a first-person shooter. Mally says, think about cheesing German machine gunners into wasting their ammo while flying in circles in front of them with your B-51 Mustang. That would be pretty ridiculous. Oh my god. I don't think this one is really going to help us much. Increased missile attack range for all units in parent army, though. That wouldn't be half bad. Plus 2% melee attack skill for the parent army's commander unit. I hate these bonuses where it's just for the commander's unit. It's like, just do it for the whole army or not at all. I think we're gonna go down this route because this increased missile attack range would be nice. I wonder if that includes artillery. But yeah, we'll go down that route. Jet says, we are definitely getting something 40K as they have hired a 40K writer apparently. Oh, really? That, oh, this guy can't make it.
Forgive me, but I cannot.
To there.
Ready for battle.
Interested why usually you can encircle the settlement. Okay, yeah. Can still encircle it. So, numbers wise, it's pretty even. 7,000. Actually, sorry, just over 6,000. 6,200. We got about 6,300. Alright, let's fight it. Let's test out these artillery pieces, see how they do. Should simplify things. The thing I love about having artillery is just simplifies what the AI does. The AI just... Because more than likely what's going to happen here is they're going to charge out at us. And then we can just we can deal with them accordingly. Whereas that earlier battle, we had to like shimmy around and try and encircle them and everything. just me, or is this map really, really dark? Really dark. Where, are reinforcements coming in right here? Don't want to get in too close just yet, anyway. Let's just set up back here. And we can move forward together with the, and let's just organize this. Alright, I'm gonna have you guys stand out front. We still don't have our archers. Guys can stand out front. And all of these guys in behind here. Oh, okay, I keep getting confused with the Velites. Which unit those are. But keep you. And just in case we get flanked of the Triari defend there. How much ammunition do these guys have? The ammunition, 15. I think they've got reinforcements coming on the field as well. Peter says the music, oh baby. Oh shit. I forgot to deploy these guys. Alright. Generals. Guys up here. Actually, change the... Yeah, the thing I find tough with so many, like I find it really difficult with so many different unit types because, you know, like I like to fight these large battles, but it's hard to keep track of everything and stay organized. So okay. So I think it's all of these guys. Yeah, that's the other thing with the different unit types. They don't all have the same formations. So some of them take up more or less space. But yeah, it's basically these guys. I'm gonna have you standing behind here.
Ready! Ready and waiting!
Guard mode. I don't think I'm going to group any of the rest. Jet says, I think I would have the same issues with World War 1 or 2. I think it would just be too restricting. Anyhow, it's my bedtime later, man. All right, Jet. Thanks for dropping by. It's good to see you, man. I'm glad you're doing well. Damn it. Just pull you guys back because we got those dudes about to drop down here. They're not cooperating the way I'd hoped they would. It looks like we're gonna have to actually go in there and root them out. Kebab says, that Peter, you secretly listening to the Rome 1 soundtrack in another tab? And Peter says your PC seems to be doing fine. It's well, we'll see how it goes. I mean, this is a big battle. There's basically almost 15,000 unit models on there, but once they get into combat, once the arrows and javelins start throwing, that's when things start to deteriorate a bit.
Double time.
Gonna put you guys over there.
Right, march.
And stay put there.
You have orders,
The
sir.
two generals.
Quickly now.
Now just wait and see what they do. We want these guys to land.
Equites.
Forward. Velites.
More
Missiles
villages.
ready and waiting.
But yeah, I feel like
Double time.
And the double.
I feel like the maps in Rome 2 are not big enough for this mod. Like with the, you know, with the additional size of the units, that the maps are not quite big enough. Just making landfall there. Let's start moving up a bit. What are these guys gonna do? But I would say though Rome 2 is one of the better optimized games. Not like Attila is sort of the opposite. Attila is one of the worst optimized. But in general, my PC usually starts to really struggle with anything more than 10,000 plus units on the screen at a time. Is usually the limit for my my PC. Looks like they're coming out. Sort of forming up over there. Bring the cav over here. We'll get them out in the open. And I'm just gonna have you guys stand in the middle here. But yeah, I think they're just forming up, and then they'll probably come at us. Mally says, which faction has the best range units in Rome? In Rome 2? Ah, that's a good question. I know like the best archers, like in the base game, the best archers are the, like that Rome can recruit, are the Syrian archers. You can recruit them from the auxiliary barracks in Syria. You could make the argument that the Germanic archers are better. They're both very similar. Like the main difference is that the Syrian archers are better armored, whereas the Germanic archers are they hide better, I think, in cover, something like that. But yeah, aside from that, I don't know what faction has like really overpowered archers, to be honest. I'm trying to think.
By your command.
Yes, Commander. Iberian cavalry. Riders, Triarii. Yes, Commander.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm not sure if this is all of them or not. It must be, because they did have an army sitting outside the settlement to reinforce. Damn it. Cavalry. Guys can stay put. Oh shit, look at the general's commands they have. General improves the effectiveness of nearby units' armor-piercing capability. And then we've got Rally and Inspire. Interesting.
Iberian cavalry!
Iberian cavalry. Shit, there. For a second, I thought they were coming more towards this flank, but looks like they're headed to that flank now. What do we got here? Why are they spread out like that? That's interesting. Do we have any skirmishers? Doesn't look like. Oh no, they do have some skirmishers. Celtic bowmen. Can't wait till we get our archers. Make things a little bit easier.
Heavy horsemen! Riders, forward!
I am loving these artillery pieces with six units in a group. Peter says, well, it's 12:30 for me, so I'm going to bed. You said you wanted to continue your Napoleon campaign in the weekend, right? See you next time. Yeah, Napoleon will probably be on... I'm going to try and do it on Sundays. And, yeah, well, we've still got a fair bit of campaign to go there. So I'm looking forward to finishing that off. But Peter, have yourself a great night, man. Thanks for dropping by. Just waiting for them to separate here, so we can get to their range units.
Orders! Melee troops! By your command! Triarii!
They just freaking, how much damage are they doing here? Yeah, they're not doing much damage with those bows. Damn it, I got caught by these idiots. Yeah, they just pushed up here and then they stopped, letting their bows do the work. This is interesting. It seems like the AI is functioning differently in this mod.
Melee infantry!
And we're out of ammunition. The thing is, though, they're not really... Yeah, like, these archers are not really doing much damage. Can't really get to them with the cav. Got such a strange formation here. Alright, let's push up.
Velites! Advance at speed! Iberian cavalry!
This is the only guy that seems interested in this fight here. And I don't want to just randomly charge. In there. Alright, let's start pushing in.
Draw weapons!
Ready and waiting.
Oh, now they're gonna back up? What the hell?
Stay on alert.
Principes! Brave Romans to a man! Principes!
What are they doing?
Quick march!
Alright, you guys slam in there.
Astarte.
Guys, get in behind. Let's try and surround them here. Look, the AI is panicking. Like, oh no, what do we do? What do we do? You guys were supposed to charge in there.
Ready for orders? Astarte, your orders? Melee infantry. Principes. Commander, a charge! Your orders, orders. Melee troops awaiting orders. Jupiter gives us strength.
Ah, shit, nope. Go in there.
Commander, orders. Charge! Iberian cavalry!
What a mess.
Ready! At speed! Ready! Orders understood! Commander! Understood! Ready for orders! Orders! Ready and waiting! Iberian cavalry!
Okay, Cav out of there. Alright, we didn't quite surround them here, but
Orders! As you command! Ready and waiting! Warriors, ready! Astarte! Orders!
guys slam in there. Come on, get in there.
Melee infantry at your command!
Let's see if we can bring you guys in around. Do some cycle charging with the Cav. Yeah, we've got them. Yeah. Guys, get around here. Let's slam in there. Didn't quite surround them. It would have been nice if we'd actually been able to completely encircle them when they were into that big blob. Kebab says Rag's beating his PC harder than the enemy. PC definitely doesn't like these large battles. Definitely not. You guys get in behind here. Charge them. Yeah, it looks like we are taking some casualties. I think these guys are out of ammo by the looks of things. We've almost got a mass route going here. Mally says, you're beating your PC like it owes you money. Man, I love these large battles. I can't wait to build a PC that can really like handle this kind of thing. But yeah, it is hard on the CPU. I think the biggest issue that my PC has is the CPU. I get like a little bit of bottlenecking for these large engagements. But yeah, one of these days I'm gonna put together a really ridiculous PC. I'm gonna sink some serious cash Marcus says, Dayum, that's beautiful. Whew. Alright. 454, that's not too bad. Feel like, you know, especially considering we're fighting 6,000 of them. I think that went pretty well. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how effective the archers are going to be, because they had their archers shooting into our Principes, and they were doing like no damage at all. So, but the artillery seemed to do alright. 200, 157, 137. Well, I say the artillery did alright, but I mean, considering their upkeep cost, basically, because of their upkeep cost, they have to do 3 times their damage. But I mean, artillery provides other benefits as well, other than just the kills that they get. But obviously, you need the artillery for taking on walled settlements, and in field battles, it makes the AI a little bit more one-dimensional when you have artillery.
Commander.
Alright, increased in rank. Very, very nice.
Ready for orders.
Oh my god, look at the skills. Tradition. Missile damage inflicted by siege engines. Melee defense for all infantry units. Melee attack skill for infantry units. Morale for defensive battles, morale for offensive battles. I think we'll go defensive skill. Oh shit, what's this? Movement range, public order. I think we'll go movement range. Though that public order is kind of tempting as well. My gosh, we get another tradition? Keepers of the Peace. I feel like... I'm gonna go with Keepers of the Peace. I want that extra public order. So what do we got here?
We hunger for battle.
Damn it. He's in the way to see the full or maybe it's, oh, there's only 3 here anyway. Alright, so morale for all units during defensive battles. 5% chance of launching an ambush. Alright, I mean the ambush would be nice. Reduction in construction cost. They really have added a lot of bits and pieces to this. Authority, morale for all units. Plus 3% movement speed for all units. Wouldn't be half bad. Ooh, plus 5% campaign movement range. I think we'll definitely go with that. Missile damage inflicted by all missile units. Melee defense for melee units. I feel like that's pretty good. Ooh, military logistician. Reduction in upkeep costs would be pretty huge. Plus 5% replenishment as well is kind of huge. The banditry I'm not too concerned about, but the public order would be nice. This one also, patron of the military, minus 3% upkeep for all units. Or sorry, for land units. Daring Admiral. Strong Helmsman. 5% campaign movement range. It doesn't say just for an Admiral, but I'm assuming that that's what it is. Alright, I think what I want to get I want to get that movement range, and I also want that reduction in upkeep. So we'll start with that.
Commander,
We can move up a little bit.
At your command.
Ooh.
We hunger for battle. Ready for battle.
How many
We
units?
hunger for battle.
13.
Ready for battle.
Expand the 2 of those. Let's come down here. And let's pick up these guys.
March.
And
At
then
your command.
put you into
Your
that
graves are
army.
a disgrace, Commander.
And then I'm gonna send him back to Rome. Because he does have some kind of benefit here. 2% tax rate for province. Architect. There was something else, some kind of trait that I thought he had. Minus 8% building construction costs. Anyway, whatever, it's not important. I have him come back down here. I might recruit some more Principes. And I want to also see if we can. Yeah, we can't recruit, we can't replenish in this province. You shouldn't actually be sitting inside the settlement. So we're going to demolish this. Let's just demolish everything and start from scratch. Alright. Yeah, I really like the Principes. I kind of want to get rid of some of the troops. And just reorganize the army so it's just basically sword and shield with javelins. I mean, we could keep some of the Triarii. The Triarii are nice units, but I think the Principes are just going to perform better just because they have those javelins. But I wouldn't mind. Basically, what we could do is we could do 2 cavalry units, 2 artillery pieces, 4 archers, and then the rest sword units in each of the armies, and try and get 4 stacks together to push into Iberia. Yeah, the situation over here, we are allied with these folks, but they don't like us. Mally says, yeah, but Total Wars are always tough on PC. I get crazy FPS drops if there are more than 20 versus 20 battles. Yeah, it is. It is. Total Wars, I think, are one of the. They push PCs to the limit. Bob says, holy shit, you mouse over an icon and get a book of stats. Like Warhammer, where you get so many abilities and traits, all of the icons start to blob. Yeah.
I'm sure you have many pleasantries for me, but please, don't bother.
Yeah, the thing is, like, it doesn't really make sense to move into these provinces until we get rid of these factions, basically. Because I don't think they're going to remain our allies. Our reliability is dependable right now. That's interesting. Why is it only dependable? the Manetti might actually...
A flapping tongue that speaks without wisdom is
they
not
don't
welcome.
want trade. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking we should cancel our agreements with these factions. The Venetti we might be able to stay allied with. They're a military ally. I'm gonna wait. Let's wait until we finish off Liguria first. Who are any of these factions at war with anyone? They're not at war with anyone. They're not at war. And yeah, these guys are client states. Yeah, and the other thing is too, if we were to take this territory from them, it would just make public order in this province a lot easier to manage. A lot of things to work out, as you can't always trust your allies in this. Got allies over here, allies here. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking to cancel the agreements with these guys and then conquer this territory for ourselves. Where's our little agent over here? Alright. Can probably deploy here now. Doesn't help the public order, but we've almost got public order sorted. How is it that this... So here we've got the option for farming settlement, market settlement, or civic settlement, but this one is a Roman village. How do we get the option for a Roman village? I don't understand. Anyway, what does the civil settlement do? Does it give us... Reduces the upkeep cost for all land units for local armies. But doesn't... Yeah, it increases the squalor. I wonder... I'm just gonna leave it for now.
Ready for battle.
Alright, let's get this library built. Public order -2. Despite the fact that we've got that. That'll help sort the public order out though. Got you there. Public order is a bit of an issue in this province. Food is 2. Yeah, I'm gonna get that built. How long? Oh, it's a really long time before... Wow, look how slow the growth is. We could probably get rid of the workshop. If we need to recruit more artillery pieces, the workshop is really quick to build. So we can just build it wherever we need new artillery. So I think we'll get rid of that, and then we can build something for public order there. But I do want both of these buildings, though probably they don't necessarily need to be in the capital, but I mean they're already there now. It doesn't make sense to demolish them. I do want to get this to level 3 so that we can recruit archers here as well. Mali Matari says that. Marcus, did you get that Chinese? Oh, good question. Ooh, right. Yeah, and down. Why is it some of them can be Roman settlements? Yeah, why are some of them Roman settlements and some of them are just sort of the standard ones? Riddle me that, game. Riddle me that. Our income has gone up a fair bit here. But we have disbanded a few troops. How is the population? Population 32,000. That's not too bad. Marcus says that. Mali, shoot, I sure haven't. Thanks for reminding me. On my way now. There you go. Right after my battle.
Commander.
Civil settlement does help the public order slightly. So I think we will do that here. Because Paise here, public order is a little bit of an issue. Cultural differences -10. Kebab says, oh, are we talking food or human trafficking? Just asking. Mali says, get some crab balls while you're at it. Man, you guys are going to make me want Chinese food for dinner now. Son of a gun. Alright, things going slow and painful like. I feel like we're off to an okay start. We've got a decent looking army. Try and get some more agents in the field. Just trying to get public order sort of under control. It's a little bit messy. The buildings. So the thing I like about vanilla is it's nice and neat when you're doing your building because you know exactly what works. I mean, there's a couple different ways you can approach it, but keep things nice and neat. Whereas in this, we've got so many different building types and so many different things to manage: sanitation, public order, population, food. Just a lot of different things to manage. But yeah, I do still want to build an army there. How much longer are we protected? So we're protected for 12 more turns. Yeah, this shit is gonna be not fun to manage. Not fun. At a -30, -40. Have any of these factions? Yeah, so they haven't claimed any territory yet. Which is interesting. Marcus says at Mali and sushi, egg rolls. Mali says fried rice and spring rolls too. Bob says, I don't know if you guys have ever tried
It is a terrible thing to
Loganama crispy chili oil, but add that to fried rice and it's absolutely amazing. Join war against Libya. No thank you. Is this, I guess that's our garrison there? Mali says, I would love to try, but I doubt my small town grocery store has that. Didn't quite finish them off. Ransom captives. The enemy and their allies will look upon you more favorably if you ransom their captives from this battle. Enslave the captives. Send the captives to the corners of your empire where they will help drive your economy. Be mindful, however, too many slaves may affect public order or kill them. Leave none alive. Killing every the last survivor may satisfy a thirst for blood, but your enemy and their allies will take grave exception to this. However, the enemy of your enemy will like you more for it. I usually go with ransom captives, but this doesn't usually help improve our relations with allies. Kebab says, oh yeah, you probably need to get it from like a specialized Asian food store. Yeah, I wonder if I'm sure I'd be able to find it here somewhere. Okay. I thought the game froze out there for a second. Rampant piracy. Pirates are a serious problem requiring your immediate attention. How would you like to deal with these sea vermin? Pirate hunting. Call of the sea. Let's go pirate hunting. Mally says, I sometimes order food stuff online. Those sauces get delivered too. Yeah, that's a good point. You can always find that sort of stuff. You can sometimes find that stuff online. Mission successful. Very nice. Ward cleared. Faction destroyed. Army sabotage. Who's army sabotage? That's interesting. These guys who are supposed to be our allies are sabotaging our armies here. Roman Hamlet marble. Mally says, like sriracha, the sauce fit for kings and emperors. You know, I used to, like, I haven't had sriracha for a while, but I was on for the longest time a real crazy sriracha bender. The marble really increase our wealth that way. Yeah, either way. Would like to get the marble, but we need to, like, public order is going to be a huge issue in this province. And I feel like getting the cultural influence is probably important. It's kind of interesting. We can build the workshop in the minor settlements as well. It's kind of a good to know. Agent Krill, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Kebab says, oh my gosh, smoky sriracha is amazing. Throw that on anything and it tastes good. Alright, yeah, so we've got the Insurbes here. I think they've just got this one settlement.
My skills are yours. On the road again.
By the looks of things. And we've also got the Boii here.
How can I be of assistance?
Start making your way.
A shadow among shadows. Guarding against prying eyes.
Marcus says, ha, be right back. Alright.
Commander.
Alright, you sir start moving up this way. And you head back to Rome to do some more recruitment. Mally says, oh my god, pita bread pieces, kebab, and yogurt sauce topped with a healthy topping of sriracha. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. So freaking good.
Ready for orders. We hunger for battle.
Manpower or shortage or local events. Local requisition, forced market. The army is forcing the local populace to supply them, increasing the public order and cultural influence grants access to local markets. Oh, that's right, we have supplies, and the armies have supplies in this, don't they? Global logistics level +1. Not sure exactly how all this stuff works. Kebab says, ah, yeah, dude, wrap me in bread and top me with yogurt. Oh, God. Kebab. Armies use food in local region. Non-barbarian armies use food from global food supply. Cultural differences minus 16.
Ready for orders.
Okay, here's the army style. Local supply available 219. Region forging minus 27. Armies need supplies and food, otherwise they will suffer attrition. Force supply. We're not getting any replenishment there. I wonder if we come back to a little bit concerned that we're going to have a rebellion in this province. But I'm kind of thinking let's come back this way. We'll reorganize the armies here a little bit.
Your next command.
And drop that up there. Two, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Yeah, so this is kind of my ideal army for now. We might go with more archers depending on how things go. But I'm kind of thinking we'll come back to this province to get some replenishment. I don't want the Viltes in this army. The spears. Oh shit.
On the move.
Mally says at Kebab, but we haven't even been on a first date yet. There you go. There you go. And I don't think you want to go on a first date with Kebab. I think he's nothing but trouble. Alright, yeah, these armies look okay. This one I like. We've got all swords. We've got cavalry. We've got a little bit of archers to back them up. This army is a little bit more of a mess. Basically, I want to replace the spears and the Viltes with swords and shield. But we'll figure that out as we go. Kebab says, yeah, my bad, due for Wednesday or Friday. Don't listen to Rag, he's just jealous. It's true, I am very jealous. I do get very jealous at times. Oh, it's our veteran who has leveled up. I forget. I think 5% chance of successfully launching an ambush. That wouldn't be half bad. Parent Army's commander. Yeah, we'll want that campaign movement range, and I think we'll go with this one. Shabal says nothing but trouble if that's the purge going on outside right now. Kebab says that. Mally, yeah, sure thing. I can do the 25th. Alright, yeah, the armors are looking good. I mean, we're in pretty good shape. We didn't take a lot of damage in those battles, surprisingly. This guy's leveled up as well. Give you that, and we'll go with that too. But yeah, see if we can get some replenishment in this province potentially. And yeah, between these two provinces, we got to keep an eye on the public order. A little bit of an issue. He's headed back here to Rome.
Set up the watch. I want hourly patrol. Ready, willing, and able.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Should Should we wait for our allies to turn on us, or should we turn on them? Or should we just end the agreements with them and then wait the 10 turns and then we can attack them and take their territory? But I don't feel comfortable marching these armies west with these guys at our back. I trust the Italians down here a little bit more. But at the same time, it's more territory that we could conquer. I mean, the other thing is, do we just play it where we turn on all of our allies and take their territory? I mean, that would be... These guys look like they'd be a bit of a pain in the ass, and Syracuse would be a bit of a pain in the ass. Just kind of like play it so that we don't though at the same time there's diplomatic options in here, and I feel like if you're not taking advantage of some of these diplomatic options, you're not necessarily playing the game optimally. Though I don't think there's nothing to increase the relations with the Gallic tribes. So yeah, I think the Gallic tribes, you really can't trust them. I'm gonna give it another turn, I think, before we do anything about it. Research rate plus 8%. Mally says, yeah, but some sauces are too spicy. My friend was making us sausage soup while we were drinking, and he put half a teaspoon of sauce called Grim Reaper, and the whole soup was ruined. Yeah, I don't know that I would put a sauce called the Grim Reaper on anything that I was gonna eat. I like, I don't know, it being the Grim Reaper, yeah, I feel like that's a warning all on itself. Shabal says, do you have enough income to build another army? Then you can leave him to guard your territory or attack your allies. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I feel like it's defending against these guys would basically take 2 armies. But I definitely, yeah, I'm leaning towards getting rid of them, canceling our diplomatic relations with them, and then just attacking them. Evil Yoda says, prepare contingency for each region and have them all converge when needed. Well, that could work. Kebab says, I feel like if you put something called Grim Reaper on anything, you're not looking for taste, but for trouble. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Should we upgrade Roma? This increases research rate, whereas this increases the wealth by quite a bit. This one has less public order penalties and less food penalties. What's -5 food, -6 food? How much is this producing right now? 800 wealth, 1100. 12% wealth from all sources, 16% wealth from all sources. Commercial Roma, fortified Roma. This is going to give a better garrison. Yeah, I feel like it's between this and this. That 8%, I'm keen on the 8% research rate. But the wealth would be 16% wealth from all sources, and it's worth 1350. That's, you know, the more wealth, the more. How are we doing? Yeah, we're kind of ways away before we can grow. Why is Capua only a 3? Why isn't there a 4th settlement there? All right, you know what? I'm gonna make a decision. We're gonna go with Roma, ancient capital, 8% research rate. I do like my research rate. Mally says, yeah, but it was good chili as it burned coming in and coming out. There you go. Marcus says, I have the Chinese. Nice. Enjoy, Marcus. Good stuff, man. Bob says, at Marcus, good job chasing him down. Mally says, hush, remember the code words. Alright, what were we going to build here? We got to get the public order a little bit, moving in a little bit of the right direction. So I think we really want to get some aqueducts built. Water sluicing. Yeah, the aqueducts. +4 sanitation. Yeah, you know what? This will be, once we have this access to the aqueducts, that'll pretty much solve all of the public order problems. Yeah, I think, do we want to go with Gladiator School? Yeah, you know what? Maybe we'll go with Gladiator School. It provides a little bit more public order. Alright, yeah, we were working on this stuff. +4 loyalty for all political parties. I don't trust it because we did this one and that's +2 loyalty for all political parties and it didn't freaking work. Like if we look at the political parties here, there's nothing there. There's no bonus for technology there. But, yeah. I mean, the +2 public order all provinces will be huge. Where's the water sluicing? Yeah, we want to get this. You know what? Alright, let's do this first. It's only 3 turns. This gives +4 sanitation all regions. And we can also build the aqueducts. And that'll basically sort out our sanitation issues. Shabal says, maybe try in the meantime, leave 1 army, send the other 2 to conquer more territory. Then with income from the new territory, use to build another army and then attack them. If they attack you, your army will get help from a garrison. And after you have 2 armies, you can conquer them. I like your thinking, Shabal. That way we can... Alright, if we take a look here. That way we can get on the move against... we can head into this territory. Alright. We send the armies this way, but we'll start building some more armies in Rome. And I mean, even if we're over here, it's not too far to get back to this province. But we'll wait a turn or 2, get these guys replenished first, or at least see if we can replenish them, and then we'll head to Gallia, Transalpina, because we should be able to conquer most of this province. But yeah, that's a good idea. We'll start building some forces in Rome. I think I do want to recruit another one of these guys. This guy actually, okay, we're gonna put this guy in an army.
Making my way.
We're gonna have him manage this army.
Ready, willing, and able.
Mally says, I feel jealous as I only have rye bread, milk, and bananas at the moment. I guess I gotta get creative. There you go. I do love a little bit of rye bread, though. I'm a bread fanatic. Love me some bread. Bob says, at Mally, add some cinnamon or honey, and you could make some nice fried banana pancakes. There you go. All right, you can stay put where you are. Almost got the public order managed here. Yeah, the thing that's going to be a real issue is managing the other parties when it comes around. Cultural differences -9. Events, technologies 1. Buildings, happiness, faction. Characters 13. That's interesting. Alright, I think we're good to end the turn. Actually, let's recruit you. Finally recruit you a cavalry unit. It's a little bit discounted right now because of that event. Eventually get rid of these. Could have this guy... This guy march back to Rome. You know what? The thing is, I want more... New armies means I want more artillery. And more artillery means huge upkeep costs. Like, look at the upkeep costs on these things. 644. It's insane. Alright, I think we can end the turn. Shabal says, I hope it works. Feels like I took responsibility. Just wanted to help. No, I think it'll work out all right. We're not going to do anything. We're not going to get on the march just yet. We're going to try and replenish the armies, but we'll see what happens with our allies here. Usually playing through this campaign, when you're playing through it on vanilla, usually one or more of them turn on each other, and then you can sort them out, but hasn't happened here. Kebab says, "Oh wait, the man has rye bread. Those would be some crazy banana pancakes."
To spread war across the world, but I beg you,
we will go to war with the Alberridges, but not quite yet. Let's see if we can get some money from Massilia for it too. Mali says, "Yeah, rye bread is pretty usual here in Finland." Kebab says, "I wish I had some rye bread. That stuff's amazing. I don't know if you have those in Finland, but in Copenhagen, you have little shops selling rye bread with toppings like salmon or fried fish." Oh man, that sounds good. Mally says, "It's better when homemade. My late grandpa made the best rye bread." Oh shoot, man. That's homemade bread. Oh my gosh, homemade bread is always the best. Kebab says, "And oh my, it's good." Economic intent. As your dominions grow, the need to fill your coffers increases. Of the many lucrative endeavors open to you, which seems most profitable? Trade, thriving trade, agrarian yields, or raw material? I'm gonna go with the trade for now. Maybe the agrarian yield would have been better. Kebab says, Rome 2 character portraits still look like they have a meth problem. I guess. Shabal says, bread is an amazing thing in general. Oh man, I love it. It's, I don't know.
Remember, men.
It's carbs though, right? You know, they say too many carbs is not a good thing, but my goodness, why is everything that's so good always so bad for you? That's what I want to know.
Ready for battle.
Let's recruit another cavalry unit for you there. It's a good life. Alright, what is the situation with the armies? Are they replenishing?
We hunger for
they
battle.
are not.
Ready for battle.
This army's at full strength though.
Ready for orders.
If you step over here,
Make haste, men.
there we go, he is replenishing. Turns until this unit is fully replenished. 9.
Commander. Commander.
Yeah, I don't like how these guys are sniffing around here. I would love to just attack them. The same thing with these guys. Shabal says 100% agreed. Thank God for bread. Kebab says whether it's rye bread or baguette or flatbread or a grilled cheese, it's all amazing. And Mali says in Finland we have this amazing food called lentukukko. It's a whole, hollow rye bread that is filled with pork and swedes and eaten while warm with butter. Oh my god. Oh my god, that sounds so good.
We hunger for battle.
Alright, these guys are at full strength, so you guys just park over here.
You have further orders?
Public order is in really bad shape. Is there any of these? These are obviously not going to help the public order. Food is at 0. This increases the squalor. Does increase our marble. I think I'm going to upgrade that and we'll get the food going there as well.
Ready for orders.
This army, we could probably move it.
Ready for battle.
You know what? Why don't we?
Your command.
We hunger for battle.
You know what? I don't know why I didn't
We
think of this
hunger for
sooner.
battle.
Is we can just
Advance.
the units that are damaged, just switch them. Don't want these guys. Take that guy.
Make haste, men.
Ready for orders.
Advance. At once.
Alright. Alright, you catch up to
On the
them.
move. Our path is blocked.
And we'll just have these guys replenish back here. It's going to take them forever. And then we'll have the army that we're going to build down here in Rome join this guy, and they'll be our bulwark against a potential invasion here.
What do you wish of me?
And actually, let's get you scouting out ahead because we'll need you over here. Might not be a bad idea to recruit another spy, to be honest.
I shall rest a while.
Mali says, yeah, just gotta find a Swede who is small enough. And Shabal says, yes, they say it's not healthy. For all I know, you only live once. Not that I do that, but I can eat a whole meal that is just bread. Yeah. Kebab says that. Mali, looking at Google images, it does look amazing. I traveled to Finland just to try it. Mali says, yeah, it's really cheap too. Just buy directly from the bakery and it's only 8 to 10 euros. Kebab says it looks like a calzone but different. I'm a little shocked that's really cheap in Finland. Just how much do you guys earn? And Mali says there are also different versions of the kukko that are filled with salmon or potatoes and beef. And Kebab says for 10 euros, usually you can get a pizza or a lot of Greek food. Mali says medium wage is around 3,000 euros. Interesting.
We hunger for battle.
Alright. So we'll be on the move with our makeshift forces here. So we've got one cavalry unit in that army. I do want to phase out these vilites and the Riorii. Maybe what we'll do is we'll recruit another general as well, and then that way we can organize the armies. We can keep what we want and get rid of what we don't want. Because there's, yeah, we'll still have a few spears up here. Though, at the same time, maybe it's best to just keep what we've got simply because the population makes it restricting. So we've got public order under control here. That'll help get it going in the right direction. Public order is not great here. That should fix it though. Minus 14 here. Kebab says it's kind of difficult to guess how big of a meal it is. Like, do you eat a whole one or only a slice? And Mally says it usually weighs 1 kilogram. Oh heck, that's pretty heavy. Alright, yeah, Paise, we're getting the public orders under control here. Characters, there's some... I wonder if which character it is. If it's this guy that's causing the public order to go. Champions advising the army. Yeah, I'm just curious who's
Ready for orders.
giving the bonus for public order over here.
Ready for orders.
I feel like it must be this guy. But okay, yeah, Keepers of the Peace. And then though that shouldn't okay, we got public order +2 here. Public order +1 there. Okay. Molly says it's so good I usually eat it in 1 or 2 meals. And Kebab says okay, then it's pretty cheap. I want to have a Finland holiday where I just eat that and go to metal shows. Molly says there's even a sweet version of the cuckoo filled with blueberries, but only madmen eat that. Oh my gosh! You know what? I'm a blueberry fiend. I love blueberries. So like, you know what? I could be one of those madmen. All right, things are somewhat under control here. Yeah. We'll have time to get the gladiator school built there. I do want to slowly continue recruiting troops. I wonder what public order is okay out here. I wonder what Carthage is up to. Where is where is Hannibal? But yeah, we might recruit these armies relatively slowly, just because we want to get a little bit of building done in our provinces. Our spy has leveled up. All right, so what do we got? Kebab says, LOL, I can imagine, does rye bread there also taste a bit like ketchup? Mally says, no, it has a strong taste of rye. Kebab says, frankly, I can't really tell what that tastes like, because every rye bread I tried has a distinctive ketchup taste. Kebab, I think you're crazy, man. Ketchup taste? Rye? Doesn't sound right to me. I'm kind of thinking that we're gonna save her points for the next level, because there's nothing. Actually, this might not be too bad. Alright, you know what? Yeah, we'll sink a point into that. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna save her point because I'm not crazy about any of this stuff here. I'd rather save it for these level 3 ones. There's some good stuff on the next level. Kebab says, yeah, it's that like that little sour like taste. Okay, yeah, I guess so. But I don't know, like the sour taste. I don't know if it tastes like ketchup. But rye definitely does have a little bit of a sour taste to it. Massilia is on the move. Acculturation. Cultural differences present a challenge to anyone who controls foreign lands. There are, however, ways to encourage foreigners to accept your mastery. Syncretism, cultural understanding, +4 owning factions, cultural influence, spreads faction culture to neighboring provinces, +2 influence all provinces. Inclusion. -50% public order penalties due to local presence of foreign cultures. Cultural suppression, +10 owning cultures faction. I think we're gonna go with this. The association of your gods with the foreigners' deities by common identities, themes, and aspects. Mali says we even boil rye bread with water and eat it with butter. It's called leparusa. Leparesa? Leparesa? Alright, I didn't mean to move you over here, but should be fine here. Alright, so we've got the cab for him. I'm gonna get rid of these guys.
It is a great and glorious thing to die for Rome.
Kebab says, do you boil it when it's dough or when it's already been baked?
Ready for orders.
Alright. Army in the south there. It's army. And right there. Start recruiting here as well. Yeah, I guess there's a unit cap on archers. What the hell? What the hell, game? That's it. Rage quitting. Unit cap on archers? My favorite unit? I wonder if we upgrade this to level 3, if there'll still be the unit cap there. Alright, public order, a little bit of a situation there. Alright, we'll just start with the Principes. Should be able to get plenty of them. Mali says, usually we use bread that is already going hard as not to waste anything. It used to be poor people's food. Kebab says, Rag's plans have been foiled. Yeah, foiled big time here. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like archers. Though, at the same time, I don't think archers are very good in this campaign, in this mod. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Shit, it's winter time. Winter January. May not be the best time to start moving out. Look at how shit the movement range is. Like, is that because it's winter time? Is it like, do you get less movement during the winter?
At ease, men. At your command.
You might as well just stay put and wait for this guy to catch up.
Ready for battle.
We might have to stick around here and deal with the rebellion. Though we do have this army that could come up here and deal with the rebellion. Oh, it looks like it'll take him 3 turns to get there. We move you into this province. Yeah. Anyway, just stay put there. How much time do we have protected? 9 more turns protected. I really don't know how we're going to manage this, to be honest. And I still can't believe that you know what we're going to have to do is... Alright, there's a couple things that we're going to have to do. What we need is... So we've got House of Servilia and House of Verilia. Servilia, and Cornelia. What we'll need to do is hire some extra guys so that we'll have more options here in terms of the intrigues. This guy is a general. Enemy agents. Actually, let me see where these generals are. Mally says, but if you don't like finished food, KFC just opened up here, and there is a McDonald's in every corner of big cities. There you go.
At your command.
What do you have for household items? Alright, yeah, let's give you this.
At your command.
And what do we got here? Give you that. And give you that.
We hunger for battle.
Commander?
Now, what, oh, son of a bitch. Should probably seek a spouse. Yeah, do that. She doesn't need a household. Alright. Adopt. Who could we adopt? We can't adopt anyone. How much? He's only got 45 influence. He's got 34. Nobody's got a lot, actually. But what, do a favor. Plus 10 gravitas for target. Requires 2 more authority than the target's zeal. He's got 7 authority. Why? This character is from a different party. What? Can you not adopt a character from a different party? Wouldn't that be the only character you could adopt? Oh, we can adopt this guy. We can't adopt anyone from a different party. Well, shit. That's not good. We could adopt this guy. I still can't believe that Scipio betrayed us. Still shocked. Scipio created his own faction. But yeah, essentially what we need to do is we need to load up the other houses with characters so that we'll have more options for the intrigues to be able to keep them under control. But yeah, this, and the other thing we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to save up a fair bit of cash, because securing loyalty does 10 loyalty, but it costs almost 1500, and I think it goes up every time you use it. And then these other abilities, the same kind of thing. But yeah, if we, I think that's the best option we have to keeping this situation under control, which is going to be really expensive to manage.
We hunger for battle, Commander.
God, this winter weather doesn't seem good. Alright, yeah, so we'll recruit this army slowly. And then what I might do is at some point we'll demolish this, build the barracks, or build the workshop, and recruit a couple of artillery pieces, and then demolish it again and just build the farms. But food, we don't have a ton of food, and then we'll continue building this force slowly, and these guys will be our main defense against Carthage if they invade, though probably this settlement we would lose. This settlement's got a decent garrison, and then combined with this force, probably be able to hold it. I think, yeah, I think Corsica is safe for now. It's just a matter of getting some of the public order under control. But we're slowly getting there. This province will build the gladiatorial arena there. But this province, yeah, the public order is a bit of an issue. All right, anyway, we can get some unassigned skills. All right, so your skills, we're waiting till you level up to the next level, and then you, sir. That's not really gonna. It's 5% tax rate, local province well deployed. Go with that. And political zealot sounds good too. Does he get another? Shit, you get 3. I guess we'll go with that. And yeah, we'll just save her points till the next level. Mali says former Italian Prime Minister Berlusconi visited Finland years ago, was offered a food called mami. He started calling our food appalling. Mami is not food I would offer to a foreigner as a first step into our cuisine. Oh, really? That's weird that they would offer him something that's not, you know, like that's a little bit more of a delicacy. Corruption. It's not always easy for the Senate to watch over provincial governors. Some, like this man, abuse the position. What should be done? Extortion. Treasury. Plus 1,000. Or inspired endeavors. Plus... Ooh... Plus 4 public order per turn, all provinces. Actually would be quite nice. Water sluicing has been completed. And we got some more recruitment. Alright guys, I think this is where I'm gonna leave it for now. I just passed the 4-hour mark. Divide at Impera, I think is a slower campaign. For the most part. I mean, that's why I picked a small campaign to do as our first kind of dip into Divide and Impera. I mean, I did play a little bit a couple years ago of DEI, but I think this is where I'm going to leave it for now. Tomorrow we're probably going to play some War Tales, but I think that might be the last of the War Tales that I play. I don't know. I'll ask you guys when I'm playing it. I'll maybe do a vote whether or not to continue playing War Tales on the channel. But this is where we're going to leave this campaign for now. And yeah, we're going to come back to it probably Wednesday or Thursday and get into some more of this. But yeah, I think it's a much slower pace. I like that the battles are big. which is really nice. Got really nice, nice sized battles, but just the pace of the campaign is slowed down, and there's a lot of bits and pieces to it. It's going to take me a little bit of time to sort of figure things out and get used to. There's a lot of nuances to this. Mally says, yeah, thanks for the stream. Hey, no worries. Thank you for watching. Shabal says, thanks for the stream. Have a good one. Wyvern says, no, keep playing this game. Wyvern, I thought what time are you streaming tonight? Actually, let me just redirect everyone to your stream if I can find it. Yeah, I have to go. My wrestling is coming on. I can't miss my WWE wrestling. That would be a tragedy. Subscriptions. Do you have your stream up yet? Oh, he doesn't have it up yet. Damn, Wyvern. Well. Alright, well, I guess I can't redirect anyone there. But guys, if you're interested, DM Wyvern, he says he's playing some of The Witcher later tonight. Evil Yoda says, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Yes, exactly. Thank you so much, Evil Yoda. Guys, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you again very soon.